Guess who it is? The old man. The old man and the Ark. So today we're gonna finish the expedition. We're gonna deal, I think it's 25,000 damage that we still have to do, and we do that by destroying some bigger Ark. And no, not the queen, not the matriarch, just one below. Bastions and how are they called? Bombardiers. And then, well, we'll see. To be very fair here, you know, I mean, I don't want to be negative right in the beginning of the stream, but I'm actually thinking about uninstalling the game. Especially after yesterday, when I watched the reveal for the Path of Exile leak, the new one, 0.5, and it's mind-boggling to me that Ark Raiders, they sold 15 million copies, very successful, right? And then they are fumbling their content development so badly. And with development, I mean, yeah, the development and the delivery, it's literally, what are they doing? What are they doing? This, literally every update they publish is making the game worse. The last time I had fun in this game was in January, maybe February. But now, I mean, let's look at this. Oh, great. Nothing going on here, nothing going on here, nothing going on here. Nothing going on here. We literally have one hurricane going. Awesome. Why do I even bother logging into the game? Why? Yeah, let's start Buried City. Buried City, one of the big ones, and then we are good. Then we can leave. I mean, yeah. Oh, it's not even, it's maybe 20,000. Which would be great. It would be awesome. Yeah. You know. While we're at it, I can make a short out of this, of my rant. I'm at the point where I would rather play the game that came out in November than what we have right now, because this is... And the FPS are shit. Maybe. Something good is in here. Yeah. Okay, that was some damage. Oh, what was that? I can't hear anyone.
No.
Aww.
Hey there.
Okay, we grab this one and this, and now we run. Is it still alive?
All right.
Peace.
Okay. Thank you.
No boats. I'm only here for the boats. Oh, someone looted.
Thanks. Thank you.
Okay. Let's see if another big one is still around. Woohoo. Yeah. Man, I'm so tired. I think it's a mistake for me to stream this late. That didn't sound good. Okay, I think it's time to fucking leave.
Go to that metro.
La 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 la. You're leaving. I don't care about anything here. You're friendly. Okay, we are getting out. We are getting out. Yeah, this is easy. Today's goal, achieving that easy peasy. I mean, we already did. What was that? I thought I saw a light going up here. Hell? Must have been a reflection from a window over there, from another building. Oh, I could have taken a look at the boats. The boats. Yeah, maybe I should have done that. But I didn't. Because I don't care. I don't care. I don't like you. I don't care. Whoa. Four is not a lot. Ammunition. Yeah, if you have no ammunition for that, we don't even take it. How about we do the exact same thing again? Because there's nothing going on. Nothing. And nothing going on. Oh, and we don't need that. You don't need anything. You don't need anything. So, I was thinking. What will I play at the end of the month when the new season for Buff Extra 2 comes out? I thought about one or two Huntress builds that maybe they make sense. One with all the minions, you know, We get all three wisp things, the owl, the deer, and the bear. And then we take the free stuff, so they get stronger. And then we get the big thing where we can tame beasts, which includes bosses. I think that combination might be completely stupid, but I think I would like it. I think I would like it. Could be insane. Could also be complete with garbage, but you know, it is what it is. Okay. What is the problem with this fucking game? Why is it so problematic? We take a look in here for some heavy ammunition. We are here. Okay. Oh no. I do not like this. I like the sound of that even less. Oh. I hate it. Oh. I wanna see if I can kaboom it with the thing from the thing. Would be cool. So let's try that. Oh, there's another one. Okay, you can't forget. Uh-oh. What do we do? Not a lot. So many rounds. Okay, let's go and get some boats. Oh, deeper. Watch out, the leaper. Ooh. What the fuck is this shit? I swear to God, the game runs way worse. And I have no idea why. It should be the case. Where is he? He is somewhere there. Oh, I basically have no ammunition. Okay. Yeah, we go for the boats. We go for the boats and hope that we get some, and then we are out. We did what we came here for. Ooh, experience. Boat. We got one boat. Lance's mixtape, that's good. At least we got something out of this, right? What do we owe? Hospital key. Something that we will give away. If we find someone, we will give it away. Yo, got something for you.
Ooh, treats.
No, no trades, it's a gift.
Got us treat. Treat.
Oh, treat. Okay, yeah, sure.
Thank you, thank you.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck? Thank you. What was that? What happened? Oh, my webcam. Oh, it was my webcam. What else would it be than my webcam? I hate my webcam. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, I'm out. I'm out. I hate technology. I hate everything. Suck my big massive cock. Man, I'm angry. I'm so angry at everything right now. Man, I could vomit. I want to vomit. Why? Why does nothing work all the time? Why? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why? I hate this. I hate everything. Oh my god, I want to punch a baby. I must be Charlize Theron. Jesus Christ. Man, I'm angry. You good? Man. Fuck shit. Fuck. 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 Shit. Fuck Windows. Fuck Windows. Fuck it. Fuck it in square. Fuck Bill Gates. Fuck Windows. Fuck Microsoft. I'm so close to man. Why? What is going on? You know what? Let's see if adding the game does something. Of course not. What is the problem? Okay, I had to deactivate it and activate it again. Oh, great, perfect. I hate technology. Everything is so retarded. I hate the digital world. Everything was better without digital stuff. And I mean that. Everything is going bad. Everything sucks these days. Man. By the way, I completely overpaid for that fucking webcam. Don't buy the Elgato Facecam MK2. Don't. It's not worth it. Get something that's cheaper. Or use your phone if it has a good camera and you don't care about the battery getting destroyed. Man. Fuck this shit. Fuck everything. Fucking shit. Piece of garbage. Windows. Okay, we still have that. We need ammunition.
Don't stall. You'll thank me later.
Don't stall? How about you shut your mouth?
Nothing to say? Fine.
Oh, shut up. I hate these characters. They're so shit.
Should keep you alive if you use it well.
Nope. There. Okay. Do we have some more explosives? You know what? We take down a rocket here. Bird City! Yeah, who cares about anything? Who cares? Who cares about this stuff? No one. Man, I'm so negative today. Oh my god. And I had so much fun. By the way, today I watched three videos of other content creators reacting to the PoE 2 review from yesterday. I've watched that so often. Now I've seen the reveal 4 times. Yesterday, right on stream, you know, and today 3 times. Yes, 3 times. And I gonna watch one more at least when Yuzu reacts to it. If she reacts to it, I don't know. I don't know what that woman is up to. I don't regularly watch her. But, you know, when she is playing Half-Life 2, yeah, I come by. Oh, great. Yeah. Oh, I'm here. Where is it? There's a shredder. I know it because I can hear it. Okay, we are... We are running. No, we are here. Okay. Now, is there someone here? And with someone, I mean... Oh. Radio. Nice. Some ammunition. We are about to... Excellent. Perfect. That was great. I did not expect to find something like that. Oh shit. Destroy snitches, we did that. Oh. Oh shit. Yeah, we have to go down. We can't. Take that thing head on. Uh-oh. When I hate this shit. I hate this shit. I want to vomit. That thing seems to be not in great shape. But it doesn't mean a lot. Boy, this was easy. Very easy. No. I hope I made the right decision here. Should be. Okay, we are leaving. Now we are leaving. Hello, sir.
Hello.
Oh, I don't need anything. I do the expedition.
Thanks.
Oh boy. I thought he was about to shoot me when he stopped using the console. I thought he would be shooting me, but no, he didn't. The usual. Everyone is friendly. That's the power of being European. Very, very friendly, everyone here. Unless you... well, if you're a native, there... I said it in a way where I can't get arrested that easily. And yes, you can get arrested for shit like that. That's the power of living in Germany. One of the big dictatorships. Nice, we got 50. Ooh, thank you. We can have an Exodus, okay. Yeah, how much do we need? Not a lot. Not a lot. Recycle? Yeah. Now we take another one. This goes here. Those come here. Another wolf pack. More ammunition.
Need more guns?
More
Smart
guns?
choice.
No.
Looks like that's that.
Not more guns, just more ammunition. Do we have everything? Yes. So we do the exact same thing again. But we go also and pick up some boats. Because we need boats. Boats. Oh. Is it this one? No. It's the one below. I think next season I will almost completely ignore the quests. Mostly because they don't matter. And during the next season I'm actually being busy playing Path of Exile 2. Actually busy playing Path of Exile 2. Why am I below 40 FPS? Why is the game running like shit? Oh my god. The game literally gets worse every time I play. It just gets worse. Oh. Yapping is dead. Nice. Can't see him. Oh. Boat. Found a boaty boat. Oh. Now do I stay or do I go? Now I could use this one. You know what? Let's try something. Got that one down. Not looking good. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm not dealing with a shredder. I have not enough ammunition or explosives. Hey.
Hello?
Bunch of stuff in there. Okay, already dead. Question is, what are we going to do now after everything is dead? Oh, there's an Uwu. We go with the UFO. Why are my FPS so bad? Why? I have no explanation. And I mean that literally. I have no explanation for why my FPS are this bad. Great. Why is every time I stream or play this game, it gets worse?
Hey, hello.
Oh God. Okay, how about we go and... Isn't there... There should be... Nope. There's nothing here. Okay, let's open up this one for the experience. Which gives us points for the event. And then we pick up boats. 700 experience. Don't care. Don't care. Yeah, we take that. What was... Did I see something? No. Okay, nothing here. Humidifier. Nothing here. How about we go upstairs and take a look there? Anything good in here? No, of course not. Of course not. Why would there be anything good in there? We have something to give away again. Why is the game running like shit? I hate this game. Why? What happened? I don't know. It just is. It just is this way. Yo, someone interested in a blueprint for a shotgun mech? Too?
Thank you.
Guess not. Okay, now kind of finding... I don't know. Maybe something is in here. Doesn't look like it, yeah. But don't care. Don't care.
Appreciate it.
Hello. Someone here in need of a blueprint for shotgun mech 2.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Work together.
Oh, 5 rounds. Oh, that's not good.
Hey.
Let's go to the church entrance.
Actually, I really have to hope that there are no enemies. Oh, I don't remember the last time when I had something like this happening. Oh, I heard. Boom. No boats. No boats this... Ooh. No boats this time. Oh wait, one boat. But no kills. I could go outside and, you know, help some, but I don't wanna. Now I am going to Yeah. Not gonna do that again. Not gonna do that again. That was dumb. That was dumb. I thought maybe, you know, yeah, maybe I have enough damage with my hits, but no. No. The amount of damage to arc enemies. Ah, boy. So I would like to know what the hell is going on with my computer. Maybe I should just restart the game. Great. Just restart the game. Instead of the game crashing on me, I have to restart it. Oh, fantastic. Sounds fun. Sounds like a lot of fun. Why am I even playing this game? Which is a question a lot of people asking themselves, actually. Because they are fed up. And I mean that literally. People are quite pissed at this game. As far as I'm aware. Should be fine, right? By the way, I repaired that thing after the first raid. We have done 2 more. What the hell? What the hell is this? Using weapon in this game is literally a punishment. It's literally a punishment. I literally feel like I'm getting punished for using guns. Man, if the game would still be the same game as it was in mid to end December, I would have so much fun here. But yeah, this is painful. This is just painful. They literally have made the game worse with every single bit of what they're doing. It's just so much worse than it was before. Okay. Action. And yes, we just went into the same building. For the... yeah, I don't care. So, what am I looking for? Actually would be... the Rocketeer. Hello. Yeah, barely 40 FPS. Barely, yeah, not even, yeah, this is trash. I feel like I shouldn't even bother. Let's come from this side. Great. Everyone good? Someone needs a defib?
Thanks.
Hello, Raider.
Hello. Okay. We need to deal damage. We have 200 rounds in our rifle left. That's not a lot. Oh, I hear a big one. Okay. I can hear it, but I cannot see.
All right.
You scared the shit out of me.
Sorry, bro. Sorry.
Oh, it's that one. Oh shit, yeah. Okay, I don't care about that. I don't. How about we go in there and see if we can find some boats? Boats. Let's see what's in here. Not bad. Not good, but not bad. I don't care. I don't care. I absolutely don't care. Maybe something interesting here? AKA boats. No, of course not. Okay. Now, where's the next rocket here? Okay. Ooh, 700 experience. Okay, ammunition. You hope I'm enjoying my stream? How long am I being streaming on Twitch? A little over a year. Oh Jesus! What was that frame drop? Man, I'm so close to giving up. So close on giving up. Wait, what was that sound? What? Ooh. Nice. Something good, please. Please. Yeah. What I would expect. Yeah, I think after this raid I have to restart the game. Which is ridiculous. Oh right, it's Bird City. Forgot all about that. So that thing got destroyed. We're gonna go and check if there's something there. Hello. Oh. Yeah. I'm out of here. Basically you are an artist, yet that's what I thought. Because the artists literally all say the same thing. Hello. All saying the same exact thing. Almost like it's a script. Which wouldn't surprise me. We got no bots. We literally came here and did nothing. Oh my god, this is so dumb. So dumb. Oh my god. For a second I thought someone jumped down, but it was just debris. Crazy, crazy things, right? And that thing died. Okay. 10 minutes in. $12 points, man. That's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. I just thought maybe I should go to Riven Tides and catch me the boats. Because there are a lot of possibilities for boats there. But then again, I don't care. Don't care at all. Heavy shield. Yeah, how about a heavy shield? How about we repair this? More ammunition. Utility, one more of... Wait. We didn't have enough of those. Explode. While we are at it. Oh. Some explosives. Yeah, 2 of those. Some of these. Yeah, looks good. Okay. Same old thing. Same old. Wait. I wanted to restart the game. I wanted to restart the game. Maybe I should... Well, actually, let's see. What the fuck is going on? Of course, LibreWolf is... How about we shut that down? We shut that down. Ah. Now let's restart this. Oh my god, I'm dropping from... What the fuck? Why? Why am I dropping frames again? Oh my god. For a week I have internet problems. First, last Saturday, the lightning hit in the middle of stream. And I mean, I have internet again since Monday, but damn, it's not working very well. At least not to the time when I'm streaming. Man, I hate technology. I truly do. Oh boy. I truly do hate technology. Yeah, still miserable FPS. Well, actually, no, it's not that bad. It's not that bad, but it's wildly going up and down. And I have no idea why. Completely no idea, no clue. The thing is, for me, as long as I'm staying above 50 FPS, everything is fine. 50 is, for me, actually the threshold where 50 and above, 50, completely fine. Below, really bad. Below 40, oh, that's bad. Below 30, oh my god. Well, why? No, I'm not interested. Thanks, but not interested. Okay. Time to kill. Oh, looky. Water pump. Okay. What? Oh. Okay, now I'm happy I didn't just get out and walking. It's not here, so it must be over there. I heard a bastion. So let's hunt that thing down. Up there is nothing. Hey there.
Hey, Werkstatt.
Oh. I angered. Did you what did man the visuals? I literally thought I saw it, but I didn't. I guess it's dead. No clue. So much for that. Did I hear a bastion over there? I don't even know. Okay, boats. Let's try to get some boats. Boats, 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 boats. We need boats. Sounds like someone's fighting a leaper. Might be wrong about that, but I also don't really care. Boat. Boat. Hello, dog collar. Picture. I need boat. Oh, there's a bastion. Okay. Let's go and see if we can. Uh-oh. There is a big, not a big. There's a thing outside. Oh. That was the thing, okay. Okay. Wasn't what I expected. What? Okay. Is anyone even...
Hello.
Hello. Oh. Oh, found something. Yeah, that's usable. Man, they're hard at work on that bastion.
Skeptic.
Come on. Two runs shot. Reloading. No boat. Humidifier. That looked like a teddy bear for a second. That was weird. Okay. How about we take a look in here? Is there anything? No. Usually the S. Oh. Oh. Oh, we are full. Okay. We don't really have a lot of stuff that we can pull here. We also only have two. Yeah, how about we take a look in here for the lols. Oh god. Maybe someone didn't go for the boats. Yeah. No.
You have the extended light mag blueprint.
I don't.
I think we need. Spaceport container key.
No, I don't need anything.
Okay. If you find an horizontal whip, I'll buy it for every.
I think this was the configuration of the gun that I have seen. Wait. I thought this was broken partly. Does it self-repair? What's going on? I have no idea. Like always, I have no idea what's going on in the game. And I think I'm not the only one. The most surprising thing about today is that the game didn't crash. But I restarted the game twice. Or even 3 times. Might have been 3 times. No matter how often, it's too often. Yeah, Vivini. Yeah. It wasn't great. Oh boy. Come on. Please. Aphelion and Jupiter. We don't use that thing. Or those things. That's better said. Do we have another? No, okay. So we are not fighting Rocketeers anymore. Okay, more ammunition. $180. That should be enough. Wait, what am I missing? Oh. Now, should we go somewhere else? The thing is, why would we? This is one of the smallest maps with a high density of enemies, so why not go there? There's no reason to go here, or there. Here maybe, but there's too much stuff in the air. So I'd rather go here. You get what I mean? I hope so. How about I take those with me? We'll be fine. Right, chat? We'll be fine. Maybe I should sell all my explosives and just get ammunition for the hull tracker. That thing is actually doing the heavy lifting for me. More than anything else. But, you know, I'm kind of too lazy for that. Okay, we are here. Is that the boat? That's the boat. And again, we have frame drops. We are... oh, here. Nice. We might be at the right spot to the right time. Oh, it's on top of the building. Shh. I think. Yes, it is. Oh no, oh no. Uh-oh. You stupid. Nice. Here we go. We gonna take that and that. Okay. And here we take, where is it? Did it roll down? It rolled down. Of course it rolled down. Okay, now the goal is to get over there. Safe. First, we take a look at here. Oh, nice. We go down here. We go here. Take that, and now we run. What the? Okay.
Hey, Raider!
Hey there.
Don't shoot!
I'm just here for the damage. Haha. Okay, boats. We need boats. I'm down for boats again. And we gonna take a look for those over there again. Well, actually, we go down here first. Boats, boats, boats. No boats. Absolutely no boats. No boats whatsoever. Maybe here? No, no boats. No boats. Oh, Rocketeer. We ignore that thing. What we not ignore are boats. Boats, 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 boats. No, no, no. No. Yes. Statue. Boats? That's not a boat. It's a chandelier. A chandelier is not a boat. Well, you can't call a boat a chandelier. And that would work. I know we need them for something. But I don't remember of what. So, was I up there in this round? I don't remember. I might have been up there. No. 3 canisters though. It's not bad. Oh, looky. Already looted. Do we get anything? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Like always. Nope, 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 nope. Anything good in here? No. Anything good in here? No. At least nothing that we can stack. Oh. Something good that we can stack? Yeah, no. No. Come on. Anything good? Yeah, okay. I guess not. Oh, they are unlooted. Okay. Oh my god, so many cat bats. It's insane. I remember the times when they were actually rare. And you never could find any. That was back in the day. When the game was really good. Not like today. Where it's not anymore. Thought that was a person. And no, I didn't want to shoot. I just wanted to make sure. Do I have enough ammunition? Yeah, I would say so. Nice. Maybe I should not go full auto. And stick with semi. Semi-auto might be the better choice. Man, that thing didn't do anything. Boats, please, boats, boats. We sacrifice. We don't need to sacrifice. I would have sacrificed the chemicals. Oh, big boat. Big boat. Big boat is good. It gives a lot of points. Did someone just... No. Okay, I thought someone just died. I thought... But I thought wrong. Okay, let's get some experience. So we get more points. The usual. Why does the game run so trashy? Why? Yeah, I don't care. Do I hear something big? I can't see shit. Oh no. Oh, it's a leaper. Can I create a singularity? Sounds good. Shit. We have to run, run. Okay, let's try something. I don't have it anymore. I threw it away. Not dead. Of course not. Nope. Oh, look what we have. No, will it die? I think it will. Oh. It did, it did. Sha la la la, sha la 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 la. Yeah, not that. But this. Okay, we can go. Is that still open? It's still open.
Let's go to that metro.
How about that? Let's hope we don't run into the ball. Okay, that's both that. Both are dead. That is nice. Okay. We're gonna destroy the fireballs there. Because that's a trial thing. Maybe get points. I don't really care. Man. Maybe the game runs so bad because of my streaming thing that's going on? I don't know. Should be the case. 25 merits. 10. 5. So 40. Plus the one from the experience. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. It's literally all it is. It's fine. Man, I feel like I need a drink. I'm so stressed out because shit is not going well. What is this shit? Why is this shit? What is this shit and why is this shit? Good questions. We got 70. 70 total. 45 from event. Okay. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Now I'm thinking about you know, while you're a girl. Maybe I should buy the outfit. You know, the outfit. The tennis outfit. Might be a good decision. We sell these things. We recycle this. What do I have to do with this one? Let's go here. No. Oh, I'm on the last one. Oh, nice. Is it here? Yeah, I'm not using that thing anyways. I got one already. Vaporizer things, they are okay. Water filter. Oh, I need them here. Okay. I might not get there that quickly. Turbo compressor too. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Almost there. Almost there. Oh my god. Will just take ages. Okay. How about explosives? Oh, a lot of explosives and other stuff. We're gonna get 2 of these because they are so good. Back in the day I thought, yeah, they're trash, why would I use them? To save my ass. That's what they are used for. Saving your ass. Even if you don't do anything else, but those things will save your ass. We just go with maximum. Oh, he got nothing. Okay. All right, ammunition. Oh, okay. We buy ammunition.
You came to me, so you know I'm the best.
Are you? I don't know about that.
Sure, it's yours.
I'm not so sure about you being the best. So, do we get it? Do we get this? Man, should I get this? I mean, I really like it, but man, I got so triggered by the color being wrong. Give me a second. I go and take. Not take. I get me something. And today again we have tequila. Orange juice. Of course. Of course some more have to be much. Wait. Wait. Oh boy.
A food distribution might actually happen today. Keep an ear out for an update.
Okay. So, oh Jesus. Let's continue our onslaught on the enemy. But actually, let me check something. Did they change anything? What does... Oh. How about no? I hate resolution scaling. Doesn't look like they changed anything. Frame limit I set to 80. Frame generation. The funny thing here is, it is highly recommended to be always running at the minimum of 60 FPS before frame generation is applied for an optimal high quality gaming experience and to mitigate any latency introduced by... So at the end, frame generation would only be used if your frames are already in a good spot. So it's completely useless. Who could have guessed? Could have guessed? Man, I hate the world. I hate the world. Now with what we have, do we try that again or... Actually, I wanna see if my frames are shit here too. Yeah, one more raid with this and then we have to repair. Great. Fun times. So fun. Oh man, I'm not happy with this game. At this point, I'm really not happy with this game. The game literally gets worse every... The more I play this game, the less I want to play it. It's just like War Thunder. And just like War Thunder. Oh god, yeah, War Thunder. To be fair, at this point, I would rather play War Thunder because... Man. Yeah. Why? Why do you spawn me here? Why do you spawn me here? Yeah, the FPS is a little better, I would say. So far. But that's... I mean, who cares? Who cares at this point? Who cares? Who cares? That should be one of the trees too. Did I hear a fucking rooster? Oh, nice. Something useful, hopefully. But most likely, no. Something useful. Ooh, good. We might need that. Even if it's later. Okay, he's fighting that thing. We go up there. Actually, we go up there. And then we... Oh, come on. Stop being silly, game. Oh? Never seen a drop there. And with a drop, I mean loot. Okay, yeah, game runs here like shit too. I don't even know if I hit. I think I don't. There's the PvP going on in the thing. Okay, that thing is dead. We go... Well, actually, let's see if there's a leaper down there. I don't think so. Yeah, there isn't. Yeah, how about now? That's, I think, people. That's at least what I would guess. Oh, that was not going as planned. We're gonna go and loot the courier. Because we might get something that we need out of it. Oh, no, no, no. What the intonation is this? Oh my god, I hate this game. I hate this game so much. Oh my god. Yeah, I think... Oh my god. I think... I need a break from this game. I think I do. I think I do. I mean, I'm playing this game since launch. Every week about, I don't know, 15 hours. Which, yeah, is not a lot. But still, this is... I'm frustrated with the game because instead of getting better, you know, it's getting worse. And it has gotten way worse. Way, way worse. Way, way worse. So yeah. I mean, to be fair, I most likely will do the grind, you know, getting everything up again after the expedition on stream, because that's fun to me. But overall, I'm like, yeah, there's literally Why? Just why? There's no need for me to play this game. Not now, not later, just, you know, why bother? No, I can see if there is a bastion up there. And then kill that thing. At least I hope I can kill it, you know. I should be able. I have so many explosives. Should be completely fine. But I also don't hear any uvu or something, anything like that. Okay, let's see. Great, it's a wasp. Yeah, being on full auto is not the best thing, the best idea. I really shouldn't do that. Don't care. Oh. Yeah, to be fair, how about we just leave? Wait. Oh? Anything good in here? Something good, yeah. Okay, we are leaving. I don't care. I don't care at all. Oh, what was that? Where?
Elevator incoming. Hang in there.
Yeah, that's way better than just blasting. Just blasting is complete bullshit. Yeah, see? You're fine.
Stand by.
It's all bullshit. I'm surprised I'm above 50 FPS. That's makes no sense to me. I noted something down. A time. And I have no idea in what relation. Great. I'm a genius. I'm such a genius. Such a genius. Oh my god. Of course, frame drops. Why? I don't know. Loading? Maybe? I don't know. I don't care anymore. Oh god, why? Why? Again, frame drops. Oh yeah. Of course. Of course. And more frame drops. Yeah. Makes sense, yeah. Yeah. Frame drops. More frame drops. I'm so frustrated with everything. Can the internet just for a hot minute not be shit? Oh right, it can't. Because that would mean that it would work. On the hunt for ships and kills again. Now my internet is great again. Why? I don't know. I don't know. How would I? I'm also surprised that my outgoing bandwidth is so fluctuating. It shouldn't. Or did I not activate that option in OBS? Oh my god. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if I forgot that after I had to reinstall everything. After my great Windows 10 debacle. AKA it stopped working. And that was so bad. So bad. It was incredibly bad. Okay. Boats and damage. Man, the shadows scared me for a moment. Oh, the Uwe is being fought. Let's get in on it. Wait, it's a different Uwe that's being fought. Can I? Yeah, I can get up there. Up here, we go over there to the building and then... we drop shit. I hate this game. It's horrible. Is it? Oh, it's dead. Okay. I didn't even do any damage to that thing. Okay, how can I get up there? Don't tell me I can't. I can't. Man, I'm frustrated. Oh, I can just... Oh? I got a defib.
Okay. Thanks, Raider.
Shit. That did not work out. I got a plan. We're going up to the highest point. Boats. We need boats. I did all the work, and I get nothing out of this. The usual. Oh wait, there can be boats here. It's a canister. It's a magnet. That's a duct tape. I know there can be boats here. Because I've seen them. I've looted them. Let's look upstairs. Oh, there was something? No? There was nothing. Okay. I was mistaken. And I'm mistaken again. Great. I wasn't. There was a boat. There's another boat. There's a magnet. Okay, that wasn't half bad. Do we have enough No. You don't have any more explosives that we could use. We do look in here for boats because there can be boats. No boats here. Or there. Oh, they're upstairs. Okay. Are they coming down or not? It doesn't sound like it. Parachute. Oh, a base. A boat. Antiseptic. Another boat. I hate this game. I hate this game so much. It was horrible. Can't loot that. Can't loot that though. We got radio and a toaster. We ignore that. And now we go upstairs. Because there can be more on those seats. Oh! The turbines are coming, I think. They're already here, okay. Just some damage. Okay, that's enough. Now we are... Did I see something blue? We can't go there, we go here.
Let's go to that metro.
We have a bunch of boats. And we got a bunch of boats. Time to leave. Now I could go and look for more boats. How about we do that? How about we look for more boats over here? No, here? No, it must be here. I think you get where I want to go. Oh, there's a Reaper. It's not good. Not good at all. Flashlight on. And... oh. No boat, but money. More money. I found a boat here last time, but, you know, not anymore. Okay, we can. Oh, okay. Here's the other one. 4 shots because I missed them all. Awesome. Awesome. I love it. My accuracy rating is like, I don't know, 10%. Jesus Christ. Oh, look at all these fireballs. Yummy, yummy fireballs. Yummy, yummy fireballs. Come on. I'm waiting for you. Hey.
Thank you, bro. Thank you very much.
Ah, easy. Friendly lobbies. Super. Man, I had 5 bullets left. 19 minutes. Should give a lot of experience. Oh, I've completely forgot I had this thing. Of course. Of course I forget. 70,000 only. Oh, only 82. That's not a lot. It's not a lot. Could be better. Could be worse. Could be way worse. Actually, I'm thinking about how about we do a night raid or something like that and look for boats. Boats. But first we take a look at how far we are with our damage. Dealing damage. I hope we made it. If not, then... God, that's frustrating. Maybe 10k. Great. Let's repair this one. Didn't it repair fully? Oh my god. Oh my god, is that bad? Okay, big crafting time. I think it was 2. Yes, 2. Oh, we don't have chemicals. Okay. Now we should have enough. Now the question is, do we actually... How about explosives? Do we have explosives? Is that really it? That's all we have left. Let's make 2 more while we're at it. Damage 20 per hit. I think it's time to pull the big bat out again. The big bat. Okay, we are good, I think. Any keys, then control our key. You know what? That's going to be a giveaway. Any night raids? No. There's a night raid in Blue Gate. Great, Blue Gate. Yeah, there's nothing going on. Yeah, I would want to go anywhere. Great, okay. Bird City. Man, I don't even. Why? Yeah, at this point, I don't give a fuck anymore. Give me a second. I have to do a thing. I did a thing. Oh, okay. So, how are we doing? We are here, okay. Maybe 1,000 more. Yeah, this. I'm so frustrated with this game. I'm so frustrated. Boy. Okay, let's have some fun. Let's go for the ships immediately. Ships, boats. Which kind of means we have to go in here. Oh right, boats over there too, yeah. No. Boat. No boats here, no boats there. That's a canister. Let's look up here. Nothing here, nothing there. Okay. We go to the store over there and look for boats there. How I just get in without bothering. Well, don't bother saying hi, don't bother about anything. Just get in, do my thing. That's how you get killed, by the way. I can tell you, people don't like that. People truly don't like that, for good reasons. I hope I don't die to a rocketeer here. Now I hear a rocketeer. Let's destroy that thing. Shit, of course. Of course now. Of course. Of course. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Fuck you. I hate you, game. Of course, now it happens. Man, I hate this game so much. When I'm dead, we do something else. I think. Because I don't want to deal with this shit. Man, I'm angry. I'm really angry. I still have an interview to react to. Or at least to watch. Come on. I might be downed because the Bastion was right there. If it moves in my direction, I'm dead. I will be so dead. I'm dead, yeah. Thank you.
No worries.
Fucking trash. Stupid bitch-ass game. I hate my life. No boat. Crap. Boats. I need boats, 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 boats. I take money, but I need boats, boats, boats. More money. But I need boats. Boats, 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 boats. No boats. There can be boats. Boats. Oh, yeah, right. I remember. Not yet. Okay. Not yet, but soon. Okay, we go in here for the boats. I need the boats. Chat, I need the boats. I'm a pirate. That's why I need a boat. Nope. 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 Don't care about anything. Don't care about anything. Reset is next week. We take this, we take that, we take that. We take that. Oh, a blueprint and a key. Right. Did I fight that thing? No. Could have used it all the time, but no, it's not. Fuck this game. W stream people call it chill. Yeah. That might not be the best thing for a stream being chill. Oh god. I hate this. Okay, let's I don't know. We got one boat. How about we go into that building and see if we find some enemies to kill? Because we need to kill enemies. No one here. But I think I saw something on the desk. Or not. It's a not. Man, this sucks so badly. This sucks so badly. Oh, it's... Oh god, there's another. You know what? I don't care about that. Something big dropped. Yo, I got blueprints to give away.
Thanks, but only one.
Okay. What do we do? Guess we are leaving. Or we take a look here for boats. Or not. It's open. Yeah, we just leave. Well, actually, maybe that guy wants some. Yo, may I interest you in blueprints?
Thanks, waiter.
I got smoke grenade and silencer 1 blueprints. Hey there. Yes, is not interested. No one's interested. Yeah. I so don't care about anything here. It's insane. Oh god. I would have loved to have these things, by the way, back in the day, but today might be the last day I play the game until, you know, the expedition goes out. I don't care about anything. Aside of crashes. The crashes. Now they annoy me. Like, oh my god. It's not funny. It absolutely is not funny. You have reached your cred limit. Spend it. I don't care. On what? I don't need anything. The only thing I will spend it on next week is first 2 hatch keys, and then the rest is going straight into other stuff. We don't care about anything. Sha-la-la, sha-la-la, sha-la-la-la-la-la. What do we need? Healing. Completely forgot that. Okay, let's... While we are at wait and see. We didn't make it. Not yet. I don't know. Couple thousand points, maybe? I don't know. You know what? We actually do go Riventides. With my luck, I will crash and die. Just like that, just gone. I'm 100% expecting that to happen. Because that would be the usual things to be expecting. Oh, my back hurts. Also the usual, you know, back pain. Happens if you're old. Oh, someone died. Or not? We go over. To the homes.
Let's go to the customs house.
It sounded like someone died, right? It's not just me that heard that, right? Oh. Where even am I? Oh, I'm here, okay. How about we go up here, just for the lols? Just for... Why are my FPS so good? Oh, look. Let's see if something's up here. Most likely, no. Yeah. It's exactly like I expected. Now we can check, you know, this trash. But... Man, I'm so happy that shit is opening fast. Sounds like someone is fighting one of the big guys. Oh, it's open. Nice. No, anything good in here? Oh, yes. Anything good in here? Nope. And now I already don't care. Okay, let's leave. This was not worth my time. At all. I should have done anything else. Didn't even get... Maybe there's something up here. Let's see. Anything here? Not really. Anything here? Oh, yes, something. We take the blueprint. We run over here and do the exact same thing again. Man, fun. Oh. This is actually fun. Of course it's trash. Oh, right. Let's hope we get a turbine of a vaporizer. Of course not. Oh my god, it's over there. Ouchie. Yeah, nothing here. Yeah, fantastic. I love this. I'm wondering if I should go down there, but a part of me thinks I shouldn't. I came here with a mission, kind of, sort of. So let's fulfill that. Let's do it. Oh, is this just where people work and not where they live?
Thank you.
Sure, you're welcome. I don't even... Oh, no. That's fine. What do we have here? Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. Actually, let's go down here. I wanna see if we can find boats. Any boats here? No, but that. Okay. No boats. Anything in here? Maybe boats? Boat. Big boat. We got a big boat. How many points are that? 50. Oh, that's good. That's good. Okay, let's look in these houses. Well, in this house. Into this house. This one here. Come on, maybe. Let me be lucky. No. Okay. Of course not. Okay, next house. Which is... We go here, we came there, we go over here.
Let's go to that location.
Yeah, I have zero orientation on this map. Zero. Absolutely zero. Not hopefully. We should do better. Well, for the most part, I hope all house. For the most part, I hope I don't crash again. Shit, already looted. But did he loot everything? Did he loot this too? Maybe not. Maybe he only looted his spawn. Ah? No. No one cares. Oh, that's unlooted. For good reasons. Oh, 19 minutes left. Oh, great. Yeah. That's to be expected. Okay. Fun times. Such fun times here. Yeah. Awesome. Don't we have all fun? Chat, are you amused? Yeah, I don't even go downstairs. Oh, boat. What do we drop? We got the boat. We got the boat. Boat. That's not a boat. That's not a boat. Do we have boat here? No. boat. It's a big one. Well, kind of big. Should have just used my thingy. Nope. Yeah, the shredder's above me. And now he's coming for me. Nice. What's that? Ship and bro. Yeah, we are doing good here. Now, where is... I can hear. He's close. It's paper. Yeah, nothing here. Nothing there. Yeah, I'm about to leave. Oh, he's going for me. Come on. Okay, we are out. We are leaving. We go for the normal.
Head home at the customs elevator.
We take the normal exit. Should be fine. He should have done enough damage too, I think. Okay, we should be good with damage. We should be good. I'm not 100% sure. Hello.
Hey, hello!
GG and welcome to the chat. Man, I have to make sure that my internet works. Yeah, so this way it was okay. Oh, this one, yeah, this is good. 97. Nice. 2,550 for the next one. Okay. Now, did we make it? Did we do enough damage this round? Or do we have to do more? More. I hope not. I wanna do whatever. We made it. Secured rewards, yeah, we got all of it. Okay, I would say we are good. By the way, now I'm actually curious about one thing. Not this one. Not this one. Oh, which was it? Was it this one? Not this one. No, it was this one. No, it was this one. No, it was not that. It was this one. Exactly. Where is the outfit? Where is the expedition outfit? It's not that. Where is it? It's not that. It's not that. Or is it? It's not that. Or this? No. It's this. Okay. Okay, it's not the complete set. We can't see the complete set now. Okay. I hate it. Another skater girl. Outstanding balance. Press reward. Oh, okay. I get it. Yeah. It's whatever. Yeah, oh. New color? Ooh. Is that... No, that's not new. How about this? Give me a second, we are having fun. Forgive me for having fun in this game. Sell. Recycle. We do this. And then we... do this. Yeah. Okay, now... what was my plan? Oh, right, I don't have a plan. We go here, we go here. We're done. We are finally done. This cannot be undone. Sign up for departure. Stash step, blah, blah, blah. Yes, yes, yes. We have everything. 2 days, 11 minutes. No, 2 days, 11 hours, 8 minutes. I'm surprised we didn't have anything like this yet. Oh. I'm a retard. I'm an actual retard. No, that was the wrong thing. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care at this point. What else was there? I wanted to do something, right? Right. I wanted to take a look here. Here. Oh, this is a new color. What's this? More color. What is this? Mask on off. Okay, that's the maximum. Oh, look here, we get 100 here. Awesome. Now that we don't need to do any damage anymore. What do we do? Nitrate? Could be. But why? Why would I do that? For what reason? What reason could I have to go there? We actually go Riven Tides and try for more ships. Or boats, how they are also called. And I think this will be the last raid for today. After that we watch the interview. Which I will upload to my game channel, I think. Instead of my... I am actually not sure. I'm actually not sure. But would be cool. I actually have one more video that I have to edit for my gaming channel. I think, yeah, gaming channel. Where I'm again complaining about arc raiders. A lot, at least. Come on, be good to me. Of course you aren't, bitch. Okay, that's nice. Now we go there.
Let's move to that location.
Then we move back. What do I hear? Okay. Was there something? No, there was not. I thought I could get agave here. Because I need a shit. Oh, yeah. No. We go over here. I come from here, I go over there.
Let's move to that location.
Anything here? No. Nothing here either. Oh, it's not that, it's that. Okay. Well, he spawned there. He might have already... taken the good shit. Let's hope he didn't. Ah, he did. Oh, he didn't. Well, he mostly did. Run, Forrest. Run. Come on, give me something. Or not. Yeah, a lot is... There's nothing here. Nothing here for me. Nothing here. Run. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. That's bad. That's actually bad for me. If they see me, I'm dead. I can't escape anywhere. That's bullshit. A lot of bullshit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Boats. Boats, 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 boats. We need boats. We need boats. Need boats, boats, more boats. Why does the game not spawn more boats? Oh, someone was here already. Hello.
Hi there.
We need boats. Anyone seen any boats? No boats. We go upstairs for boats. More boats. I only care about boats. But there are no boats. Oh, 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 that was... Oh, my internet is dying again. Great. Awesome. Awesome. Perfect. Perfect moment being in the danger zone and my internet is dying. Need boats, more boats. More boats. I came here for the boats and I've had nothing. Just here for the boats. Just here for the boats. No boats. Boats, boats, boats. Take that. Any boats here? No. Can we get over there? We can. But why would we? Can we get over here? We can. But what for? There's nothing here. There's literally nothing here. Okay, let's see if we can find boats in the lockers. Which are at the, up there, okay.
Let's go to that location.
Boats. Boats, boats, boats. Boats. Iffy boats. Ew. Boats. Oh.
Hello, Raider.
Hello. No boats. Okay, boats. Boats. Any boats here? Oh, everything has already been looted. Everything has been looted. Oh, we kind of need them for later. Kind of, a little bit. Yeah, I think we gonna leave. I think we gonna leave. Oh, that thing's unlooted.
Hey, hello.
Hello. Oh, here's a spaceport container key. Guess he doesn't want it. I take it and give it to someone. Nice that I can just run over here. Yo, you want a blue key? I found a blue key. I do the expedition. I don't care.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, this one. Ah. Thank you.
Sure. Ah, okay, we are out. We didn't get anything what we wanted, so we just leave.
Need any help with me?
Oh,
Yo, I have something for you.
well, what you got? Don't need it, man.
No, I do the expedition.
Oh, man. Thank you.
Sure. Everyone in that wants to leave, I'm using the console. Oh, and we are done. We are done. Oh boy. This really sucked. It was bad. This was just bad. Yeah. I think time for the interview. Oh, yeah, we don't need that either. Wait, can we get agave from
Raider,
off
good
from
to
here?
see you.
No, of course not. Of course not. That would be good. So of course that's not going to happen.
Great timing. Just restock the good stuff.
Oh, it's you. Here for guns?
Shut your
Don't
mouth.
go trying it around here.
Shut your mouth. I hate you.
This is Dole.
Dull.
Make it quick. I think arc signals might be spiking again.
Really? I don't care. I don't care. Na na na. That's for the next guy. Okay. Almost got it. Just wait, 101 more. The color looks good. To be fair, the color looks good. Okay, time for the interview. But before that, I go and take a piss. So it wasn't here. POE 2 dev interview. I think it was with Ziggy. Talking to Jonathan Rogers about Path of Exile 2. Oh, right. Oh. I actually want to hear about that too. Ziggy D, yeah. Oh, 2 hours. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Ziggy D and Path of Exile. Oh, Last of the Druids. Return of the... Okay. 2.5 hours. I'm streaming... Oh, only 4 hours. Yeah, okay. That's fine. We do gonna take a break while we watch that. Because I am not sitting here 2.5 hours without taking a piss.
We just had a...
Stop. Not now. Not now. Okay. Give me a second. I leave you with music. Ow. Maybe I also get something to drink. We will see. Okay. I'm gonna switch the category and on Twitch. Path of Extra 2. Watching the interview. Yeah. Should be enough. Okay. Here we go. The death interview after the reveal of the Last of the Ancestors. No, Return of the Ancestors. Jesus Christ. Okay. We are now watching the interview, the death interview for Return of the Ancients. Jesus. That took a while. That was painful.
We just had a teaser for Return of the Ancients expansion and its complete overhaul to just every single thing in the endgame, complete endgame overhaul. The Runes of Aldor League with a, frankly, somewhat confusing amount of crafting and systems and things in it. It kind of keeps going. And then we've got like the Kalguran skills that work across weapons, the extra looking ascendancies, and some insane uniques and all that sort of stuff. But honestly, it's kind of easy to talk about what's not part of 0.
Actually, the new rune crafting thing, I think it was Zizerain who said it, that it looks like Crucible, which is was a league with exactly the same, fundamentally the same crafting thing in Path of Exile 1. So yeah, they just took that idea and put it in Path of Exile 2, which is not a bad thing. Absolutely not. That's what you do. You have a good idea, use it. That's literally how things work.
0.5. So with that very elegant segue, let's do that first. So I think some people definitely had an expectation or a hope that there was going to be a new class or a new weapon type. Yes,
of course.
Perhaps.
Unfortunately, it's just the case that making a class is something that takes longer than a single cycle. So yeah, it was never going to be on the cards for FIVO, unfortunately. But
so it wasn't even that it was moved in this case.
No, it just wasn't. It just isn't something that we can do in that short amount of time. So it's going to have to be the next one before we're able to get.
Well, last time you guys teased like the druid and the huntress.
The next one is 1.0, and I expect that to hit on in this December. You know, when all the people get the money. All the people get the money. Now, I hope they bring out the game 2 weeks before Christmas. That would be the best, I think. Because then the game comes out and... Wait a moment. 1.0, the game is going to be free. It doesn't matter when people have money. I'm so stupid. Yeah, but then even more, bring it out in the beginning of December so people can play it. And then you can fix the bugs before you go, the studio, into the holidays. That would be clever. I hope they do that.
Beforehand.
Exactly. So it's kind of funny seeing everyone like this. Like, probably the mistake we made was having a sword in the teaser for the breach stuff.
I thought it was a pretty
yes.
yeah.
I agree.
So no one thought about that, but yeah. It's just kind of funny.
It is a shame, but it seems like you guys have kind of well, you keep raising the bar on yourself as far as class design is concerned.
And it's not like we're not working on it in the background, right? Like that is definitely happening.
I've been seeing a little bit of work going on there.
We're simple people from New Zealand. Like swords, they're advanced technology that we haven't quite gotten yet.
So we just don't understand.
We're going to learn how they work.
Just like get on the map, aren't you?
There's like a straight line. There's like some metal. These are complex things.
There's a lot to figure out there. But do you care to speak at all, like kind of what your plans are in that regard as far as like classes and?
I really shouldn't, just because it'll spoil the reveal for that will come.
Not exactly,
some of the time,
but like, what are you kind of hoping towards getting, like from 0.5 onwards? In the lead up to ExileCon in terms of that? Are you hoping to get like all of the classes in the game, just one or two more or something like that?
Well, so I think that what the main focus is going between 0.50 and 1.0 is going to be more about like improving what we have, like polishing everything, and 1.0 is where you're going to get the like the big new content update, like that's going to include the Acts 5 and 6, it's going to include like class stuff, it's going to include like all that sort of thing, because really ultimately the main goal of what of early access is like make sure that all the systems that we have in the game are good, right? So we need to make sure the end game is good. We need to make sure that all of the the skills, just the way that combat is good, and like all the various things, like like even stuff that isn't good yet, like ascendancy trials, right? Like there's going to be stuff that we need to do before 1.0 to get good, and so like that's kind of so long as we can get that stuff, then I think.
Did you hear that? They agree that the ascendancies, how you get them, is not good. They literally just said that. Ooh. Now, what does that mean? Do we get a completely new way how we get ascendancies? Because that would be an option. That would literally be an option. Completely redoing how you get your ascendancies. Now, do I believe that will happen? No. They will just improve what they have. And we get a third one. A third way.
I think people trust that we know how to create an act at this point, right? Like, so that isn't exactly something we need to test per se, so really what we need to do now is like assuming that people are happy with the end game that we've released in 0.50, that will mean that we've kind of checked all the boxes of stuff that we need to know, and there's still stuff that we need to improve, and like that'll happen between 0.50 and 1.0, but like that's the main thing we need to be sure of, and then once we've got that, it's like now we can get the big update, the ridiculous update that is 1.0 ready.
And I heard you mentioning that recently as well, that you don't feel like you really need to get the last acts in for testing.
No. I mean, we know how to do that. It's one of those things that look, people saw in for like we know what we're doing when it comes to that stuff. It's just
yes, and the reason they put out Act 4 was simply because people complained. People complained, and they were like, "Oh yeah, God, no, not again, not again, Act 3." Act 3 once is enough. And that's why they gave us Act 3 and the interlooper acts. Which, by the way, they were good. The interlooper acts are good. I fully think that. Now, I had some problems with them, but that's on me.
The plan's obviously to get like those last acts in, finish the story, and have all that come out at launch.
In 1.0, exactly. And look, that'll be the launch.
Conclusion to the story then, exactly. So you have done, though, one extremely gigantic update here for Endgame. And it seems like you've done a lot all-in-one expansion.
Yeah.
And you've got this plan to like kind of do a little bit of like some other stuff in the interim. So why did you go for this route of trying to do so much all-in-one instead of spreading it out over, say, a couple of expansions?
So in retrospect, maybe we should have spread it out. But honestly, the reason is because we wanted to actually make it so that like we wanted to deliver a patch where like this is what we expect the endgame to be. Like this is the template for what leagues look like when they're in endgame, that kind of thing. And I feel like if we'd just done a couple of them, it wouldn't have really got that across. Like it needs to be like, once again, this is what endgame is, and it really is fulfilling a lot more of what we had hoped for in terms of feeling like a world that you can explore, that there's things everywhere and that kind of stuff that we had wanted for. And the other thing as well is there were just like a few...
Which is important. For example, when I reach endgame in PoE 2 right now, I am bored. I immediately get bored. And I stop playing because I'm bored. So the new endgame, that's actually something I look forward to because I actually have a goal, that I can achieve. Now right now again, oh yeah, I do the bosses, but getting there is so not fun to me that I just don't want to do it.
Things about the current end game, right? It just didn't really give you goals in the right way. Like you get to end game, you don't know what the hell to do, and a lot of players just leave right there.
Yeah.
There needs to be the case that when you get there, like there's objectives, there's things, that feels like there's actually a storyline there, this kind of stuff, in order to entice players to actually go further than the campaign and actually get into end game. So I think that if we hadn't have done all of the leagues at the same time, it just wouldn't really have kind of gotten across what we're really going for there.
And it sounds like
and everyone would have complained. Oh, why would you only do, I don't know, but why would you only do one? Why not all of them? And literally everyone would have complained about that. Everyone. And everyone would have been unhappy. They would have been unhappy. So doing all of them at once was the only logical step. They had to do that.
Like the plan now is to be able to focus on a little bit more polish in the lead up to ExileCon as well.
So we plan to have some more leagues, but they won't be like content, like mega expansion type leagues. Like it's more like kind of like the 1 month event type things that we've done, and that's really just because we want to be able to. We still don't want to do mid league nerfs, and so to be able.
Basically, what they're saying here, we want every league that we make to be like a Diablo 4 expansion, which basically comes down to that. Fundamentally, it does.
All the balance changes we want to do, because there's a huge amount of balance still to do. In order to do all that stuff, you still need to have an economy reset. And so what we'll probably do is more event type stuff, like remixes of existing content, but also adding stuff where stuff's missing. So for example, we still have a lot more uniques we need to make, especially that mid-game uniques, so that kind of stuff.
Nice.
We now believe we've got the standard of where a unique needs to be in PoE 2 in terms of and it's way more than what you need in PoE 1 in terms of being to reach the standard. And so now that we've got that, we can expand on that, get more uniques, sort of mid game ones, that kind of stuff. So there's stuff like that'll be coming in the sort of the updates between now and 1.0. But it isn't going to be the kind of mega content craziness that we've got for OFO here.
We have a lot to dive into as far as endgame things. While people watching live, get your questions in the chat for all of that. In the meantime, I want to ask you folks about the new league, the Runes of Aldur, which this is like an expedition rework, but it's also its own separate league. This encountering remnants, uncovering these runes throughout this storyline in the campaign, and then into endgame. And I was really it's a lot. There's a lot of crafting and items and reward types and systems and stuff going on here. In fact, Jonathan, you showed me this rather unhinged looking spreadsheet. I was like, these are just random rewards or something. But then you showed me this spreadsheet that's the recipes of all how different runes combine together to make different things.
Yeah. We probably put too much thought into it that honestly needed. But we have to make sure that if it's an iron rune, what kind of stuff would be creating that? That's just something the recipes have a lot more structure to them, and I suspect a lot of that players won't even think about. They'll just see list pick for item. That's something they don't really think about. But there is some thought put into that of what things go to what recipes.
The players never seen the entirety of what's going on behind the scenes on how to get something working and going in a game. They never do. Just do you think about what went into constructing a bridge that you are driving a car over? No, you don't. You just use the bridge. The same concept.
One way to look at this is this league has the most spreadsheets we've ever made.
That's a title line right
the other day I was looking through we have this gig, it's called Verisium Crafting or something.
Yeah.
I was looking through all the tabs, and I was like, I was on the 60th tab, and I was like, the heck is this? I was reading all this stuff, and it said Mark's ideas, and I was like, I don't remember coming up with any of this. I did. There's just like pages and pages and pages of crafts and stats, and just like honestly, I've lost the plot a little bit with respect to how many just like different things we've made, and like it's honestly just been crazy.
Idea writing.
Some of the rune stuff is like also super bizarre. Like, okay, what's
so fundamental? What he's saying is, they are in a big conference. He's saying stuff, and then the team just does that. And he totally forgets about it, and then he sees the result. Which is crazy to think about. Which is also crazy to think about how passionate the developers are. If they just do that. How passionate do you have to be to just go with what your boss says and be like, oh god, yes, that's awesome. Because I can tell you, all of this, that they could just have gone with, yeah, how about we don't do all of this, how about half of them? You know, half-ass it. Like the people that work at Microsoft do. Jesus Christ, Microsoft. Let's not go there.
like, I don't even really understand that rune that's got to do with uniques. Like, what's going on with that?
It's called Olroth's Legacy, and it's a rune that you can place in Ezomite and Kalgurin uniques to destroy the unique, and it takes one of the mods off of it and creates a unique rune.
What?
With a slightly modified value sometimes, because obviously. Wow. And then you can put that in the same item class of a.
I don't even know about this system.
That's
cool.
The
systems just keep
there's just so many crazy crafting things going on. But it was kind of like, well, when we were designing the league, we're like, okay, we've got Kalgurans. Like, what kind of crazy crafting and magic systems would Kalgurans have, like, that would be different than the stuff that's going on in Rayclast? And so, you know, the whole magic system is based on like this star metal that they have Verisium, and then they like, you know, like the words give it power and so on. So we're just kind of thinking, we're using that as inspiration for all the different crafting things you have.
Blue shapes.
Yeah, all the blue runic shapes and everything. So it was just a lot of
little nuts on this.
Yeah, we went definitely. So there's so many crafting things. Like, in fact, there's even more crafting stuff we had. Like, there were entire crafting benches that we have designed and practically like 80% implemented and then discarded. Like, it's just like a huge amount of that stuff.
We can do this or some other way. Exactly. Cool way. Yeah, so like, because I saw that there's like, oh, you can benchcraft a thing and then it changes the unique and it has a new modifier, but now you've also got a rune that steals modifiers off uniques as well. I had no idea.
So
Why
cool.
not? Why not? You like making more work for yourselves these days. That seems to be a running theme. I keep saying this to you. Like, why do you do this? Like, why do you do this?
Yeah.
Why do you make it so you have to, like, from now on, you always have to look at all the modifiers on gloves?
100%. So yeah, because of that monk ascendancy, now every unique we ever make that's a glove unique, we have to design extra mods that it changes to.
One other axis on that. All these new runes we've added, all of them. Remember that shaman that has that whole bonded modifier on every rune that we need to also add?
Yeah.
What?
Wow.
So does that apply to the ones that come from uniques like that?
TBD.
What shaman?
We're going to try it. Yes.
I think they're talking about the ascendancy, the shaman ascendancy for the druid, which, by the way, is awesome. Apocalypse is an awesome skill. Oh my god, I love that thing. Delicious damage. Damage everywhere on an entire screen.
We are going to try to do it, yes. But the idea is all of them will work, yes.
So that's like, there's some really unusual ones too, because there's runes that are designed to just be put into an item to metacraft and then be replaced, right?
I'm really proud of that one, actually, because I really like the way that it's like doing metacrafting in a more understandable way, I reckon, than what PoE 1 had. So you put the item in, you can start rolling different mods, but then you can take it out again by putting another rune on top. So
and
I really
guess there's going to be maybe some process where you put one of those in, do a craft, and then put another one in, do another craft.
Almost certainly.
Oh boy.
That one's pretty cool. We got like chronomancy mods on boots. You got like a berserking themed one for helmet. There's like a kind of decay damage over time one for gloves, and there's a few others there. So we've kind of tried to theme them as well.
Yeah, that's like even a different thing to what we've had in the past with meta mods. Like, that's not just shaping how we access the current modifiers, but rather new modifier pools entirely getting added to items.
I mean, we also have that new modifier pool thing going on with Breach as well, where with the new minion set of mods and the new caster set of mods on rings and stuff like that. Like, yeah. But the thing is, part of the reason for this.
Oh yeah, I have that on in Puff XL1. on my amulet, I have if you deal damage or lightning damage or something like that, you have a chance, or you do spawn a wolf. I think it's a spectral wolf or something like that, and you can have up to 10, and each wolf increases your, I think, attack damage or physical damage. One of those. I don't remember what it was. It's great. And on top of that, they themselves deal damage. Oh, it's so good. So good. I hope they have that here too now. That would be so cool. So cool.
Is because we really wanted to make sure. So one of the things we're in the sort of early design phase of this is we're kind of like, every league needs to have something that you're going to keep, like, if you want to grind just this league, that there's a thing that, like, a reward that, like, you can keep.
I just had the thought. Can you put the Living Lightning support into the Lightning caster minions that you can summon as a, you know, as a minion witch thingy? Would that work? I think that would work. It would be cool, because Living Lightning skills with the main skill, so they get stronger with your skeleton minion caster. Oh, yeah, that. Oh my god, that would be. Oh, Jesus. Oh. By the way, I will play a minion build, but I will likely play several minion builds. 1 or 2 with the Huntress. I guess only 1. And then 1 with the Witch. Man, this league is going to be crazy. Crazy good, that is. Oh my god, I love it.
That keeps on giving, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
That there's like a reason to keep on doing this, like, economically. So therefore, every league has to have some kind of crafting system that you can engage with for a very long period of time. And like, we didn't quite have that for, like, some of the leagues sort of had that a bit before, but now we want to make sure that every league definitely has something along those lines. So that, you know, just a reason to keep going.
Yeah, people can absolutely find like a niche, a thing, a service they provide the community or whatnot, which I quite like to see, especially the Breach Tree getting real deep cuts on some of those things that you can do there, and now with the runes and everything as well. So for the back to the runes of Eldor, you're not actually needing to like find those runes that you're inscribing on those encounters, right? Because I wasn't quite clear on how that works.
Thematically, that's how it works, but in reality, the way that you'll engage with it is when you find a rune that's sort of inscribed on a thing, then like all the recipes that relate to that rune will be displayed, except for that there's a few hidden ones that you have to do some quests to get. So there's some more quests throughout the campaign, and also some stuff in endgame that you can do to unlock a few more recipes.
Yeah, but you're not having to like physically like cart these sorts of things around.
No, there's nothing like that. So effectively, like, you're just picking from the book every time. So like, if you want to just look at this as like, you know, walk up to the object, there's some recipes, just pick which item you want. That's effectively how you can engage with it. But thematically, there's kind of more stuff going on with the way that the recipes form and what we decide to put on stuff.
So you showed that these remnants, then this new remnant system, obviously it shares the name with remnants from expeditions themselves, and in endgame it actually replaces those remnants. So you are still finding these standalone remnants from the league mechanic, like in maps as well as expeditions.
Correct. So yeah, every area there'll be a remnant, and you do the sort of standalone remnant mechanic.
Remnants is also the name of the things that you can pick up as a sorceress, or, you know, if you do spell elemental damage, you know, if you're a caster. So I got confused here a moment, which is not surprising. They have so much stuff in the game. Of course, some things have similar names, right? Of course that's going to be the case.
But then when you do expeditions, all the what used to be called remnants there have been replaced by these remnants, which serve a similar purpose because they both give you an extra reward, but also make the monsters harder. And even just making the monsters harder in itself, by the way, does add more rarity to the monsters. So like the more runes that you are adding to the fight, the more rewards you're going to get. So it's worth doing even aside from the reward that you're picking. There's still like extra juice that you're adding to the monsters as well.
We've effectively got a more unified monster mod system now, and so anytime we're pretty much adding mods to monsters, be it now runes, and we've even updated delirium mods to apply to the same system. They all go through the same. They all add. There's like a rarity, XP, life, etc. columns, and so we're just trying to make sure that there's a whereas before it's like system over here, system over here, system over here. They're different reward axes, and we're just trying to make sure it's all difficulty equals reward.
Right, and that's the key thing. Like, we always want to make sure that whatever the difficulty we're adding, we're always adding rewards in kind. And a lot of the stuff in PoE 2, I mean, it's been quite hard to balance it, but it's one of those things that, if you get it right, then it feels right. And if it doesn't, then you kind of don't know why things feel off and like why things is like this thing's too hard and that kind of stuff.
Yeah. So on that topic, actually, so each of these runes has its own different modifiers that it does to make monsters harder. Is that something you can kind of engage with? You're like choosing the recipes?
So when you're choosing the recipe, you're also choosing what mods effectively go on it, because each rune that you're inscribing effectively comes with like, the thing that the monster's going to do. So there are definitely situations where you might want to decide to like pick something easier because you don't particularly like this mechanic, whatever, but it means you're missing out on whatever item is in that recipe. So like the goal there is that the harder, like the rarer the item, the harder the runes are that will be, the rune modifiers that will be added to the monsters.
Makes sense.
There's some pretty, like in expeditions and what we're now calling grand expeditions, because as what people knew as logbooks before.
The logbook is
the logbook is now is exploring the ocean. So,
it's actually a thing,
You get the cool things where, okay, let's say there's like 12 remnants and you want to get them all in the detonation chain. Each remnant you do the fight, and then one of those runes is passed on to be additive with the next. So it doesn't manipulate. So effectively, the monsters have the mods of the remnant, and then all of the next remnant's monsters have one of those runes as well as all the ones they had. So every remnant's harder than the next, getting more and more and more mods. And you can imagine if you go down 12, you can have technically up to 22 extra mods, which you'll notice is the reason why we don't display a whole bunch of lines of text on it, and we instead have the bar of actual runic symbols.
So you can mouse over those or something, can you? Like to see the modifiers?
You were meant to be able to, but probably not right now.
There's this thing that we'll do later, which is this pause rework. Yes. I'm going to just spoil it now because it's like one of those things that we're going to do. But effectively, the intention for frickin' ages has been, we just haven't had time to do it yet, that when you pause the game, you can mouse over all of the different things and like find out information about them. So the intention would be to like be able to expand all of that stuff, like so look at all buffs and explore like what exact stats they give and that kind of stuff. If you want to do that, we've just been planning on doing it for ages, but didn't get around to it. But,
I've been really keen on that.
Do note when you are the runes do say what they do on the remnant, and when the one that moves onto the next remnant has an extra icon above it.
It's not actually moving on all of them, because I was going to say, because it's kind of like each remnant has a lot of modifiers. So it's not. Is it?
So let's say you have a remnant with 5 runes.
Yeah.
One of them will have a symbol above it, and that one forwards onto the next remnant. And so you can do a little bit of.
You can have a crazy encounter, but the next one is maybe not as bad. You're like, maybe if I just make it through that, it'll be okay in the next part of the expedition.
Yeah, but then so the order of them kind of matters as well. And then, like, okay, let's say obviously each remnant gives a reward. There's a little bit of a more. If you're a juicer, so to speak, you're going to want to do a thing where you're like, okay, I want to get as many runes as possible. And so you want to kind of do things like avoiding overlaps. You want to make sure the last remnant has the most amount of runes, probably. And there's all these like different little things you can think about to try and
expedition. Then
there is, yes, and it's the kind of thing where people are like, I'm going to try and squeeze the most amount of rewards out of these out. Or if you just want to just go blow up a bunch of stuff, also that's completely fine.
On that note, extreme archaeology is still a thing with this new system then? The giant explosion?
Not in the direct sense. Well, not with grand logbooks.
Right. Well, the regular encounters and maps.
I believe it's on one of the master nodes.
Oh yeah, cool.
I need to double check that because I can't be sure, but I believe it is. Yes, we are.
Yeah, that was always the thing for regular expedition encounters anyway, right?
But like, obviously, you don't want that in a grand expedition because you're just like, well, okay, I'll get 1% of the island, I guess. Yeah, for the regular ones, it should be there.
Yeah, awesome.
But
cool.
If it's not,
it's funny though. Like there's also a sort of hidden amount of work that we sort of glossed over there as well in all of the like logbook islands, like what used to be called logbooks, but now the Grand Expedition Islands.
Yeah.
Like we put a lot of effort into like making a bunch of unique islands with weird shit. Like like every one of them has got like unique things to fight and blow up that like are kind of weird.
So it's not just a bunch of generic maps with expeditions in it.
Yeah. They're actually got a lot of effort put into them in terms of every one of them has 2 to 3 things that only spawn there that that are interesting. So yeah, there's quite a bit there too. Like it's kind of like we didn't want to spoil too many of them because it's quite fun like finding out maybe this will explode, maybe that'll explode. There's like things like that you can do, but it's quite a fun one.
There's even like there's like special logbooks you can find. Now that a logbook is just you click it to reveal a section of the ocean.
Yeah.
We have one that you can get that you can turn on, and then when you click it, all of the islands revealed have extra modifiers on them, like expedition themed modifiers, so like more explosives, more radius, and a whole bunch of stuff like that you can get in late game.
Yeah, I guess kind of somewhat filling the role of how towers work in the rest of the Atlas as well, but for the islands. Like
but
an AoE craft of maps.
Well, but then you also have ones that reveal like guarantee Olroth will be there, for example. So it's like a little bit, which is a way to trade for like then getting Olroth kills.
Spicy,
of course.
Nice.
And not that you can always, of course, just trade for like the pinnacle boss keys themselves.
Anyway,
so,
yes.
Yeah, but
he's not the fake pinnacle anymore.
Right.
And you are actually using regular Waystone, so you can kind of juice up the expedition maps, the grand expedition
exactly.
maps now.
Yes, you can.
Potentially quite a bit. That's pretty juicy. It seems. I think you kind of mentioned, Jonathan, that it feels a little bit like Delve in some ways.
Yeah, it is a little bit. So the Exploring Ocean is sort of supposed to feel that way because it's one of those like sort of infinite expanses that you can go down.
Delve the ocean.
Yeah.
Delve sideways.
I still want to make proper Delve one day, but at least we've got this.
You also don't have to run.
He literally said it. So Delve confirmed somewhere in the future. Awesome. Great. Nice. Looking forward to it. Like literally everyone else.
Around the islands reading all those giant blocks of text anymore, hoping to not get some...
Oh, you remind me actually. So with the runes, is there modifiers like immune to fire damage and can't leech from them and stuff like that? They're just gone.
Just more traditional modifiers, and then there's a set at the top. Like there's one called Power Rune, which is the rarest. It takes every mod and makes it tier 2. So there's some meta-y ones, and then there's the ones some we showed, and there's one that causes all monsters spawned by the remnant to share a life pool, which is actually crazy and also very satisfying.
Like, kind of sounds fun, yeah.
The funny thing about this is that if it had been a normal live stream where we were just doing a league, like so much more of the stuff we probably would have delved into.
Yeah,
but instead, because we had so much in-game stuff and other things as well.
You're doing like 5 leagues.
Yeah, exactly.
So you couldn't really show any of this stuff.
Yeah. There's tons of like hidden stuff.
It's like I can't believe you glazed over this thing where like a rune steals a unique modifier.
Yeah,
that would have been like a core system you showed off in another one.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, we didn't have time. We had to cut it for time.
Well, I mean,
like,
another one of those we cut for time was the ability to upgrade runes there's a thing that will upgrade a rune that's already in your in your gear.
Yeah, you can get like a perfect.
So you get a perfect rune of any rune can be upgraded past the normal level that it could normally go to using one of those. Like it's called the Masterwork rune.
That's awesome.
So there's something like that as well. Like, there's all sorts of stuff.
Which you can then do incursion, extract, and trade. By the way, just to be clear.
Yeah. Because there's the incursion room that lets you extract stuff.
That thing.
Yeah, so you can actually trade those the upgraded ones if you wanted to.
Oh, yeah. And you've got another category of ones that absolutely can't be removed, and I assume not with that either.
Yeah. Like, so that's like the dual socket thing and stuff like that.
It's almost like vialing an item that's done.
Yeah.
This is where you're going to get the weird economy where the upgrader item is for some reason cheaper or something than the rune that's taken out of that. There'll be some weird someone's extracted a perfect rune because that's like an abnormal thing you got to do incursion, and the upgraded item is like for some reason going to have a weird price differential to the rune. It's always going to
be a wild economy. I mean, not to mention just like 100 new runes in general. That's kind of like rather a lot, isn't it?
It's a lot, yes.
A lot of runes.
It's a few.
I think it's 160.
Yeah. 160 now, jeez.
But it is the runes.
So almost 200.
That's right.
Jesus.
If we didn't have some runes in it,
exactly.
Yeah, it would just be Elder League otherwise.
And that's not even all. Like there's the alloy crafting too, which is like we're gonna make a version of their essence crafting because of course
exactly.
Yeah, so, do you view this league just as like it was a crafting focused league from the outset? But
I mean, we knew. The Verisium stuff, like they're known as like a whole culture of blacksmiths and like doing stuff, right? So they're gonna, they're gonna do some crafting.
Do you think there is like a too much for crafting options, or is there some way that this is like kind of segmenting out that makes it feel like it's still manageable?
Well, I'd like to think it's manageable. Honestly, I find the rune stuff. I mean, you can always add more socketable type things like this, because every time you find one, it's just a thing in itself. And by the way, this is one of the reasons why we steered away from like too many crafting bench type things. We've got like mega lists.
Yeah.
It's honestly way cooler to find an item and then like, okay, now this is a physical thing that I've got. So yeah, like that.
Yeah, I mean, if you'll notice the Verisium Metallurgy one we have, the rune smithing, rune forging, whatever the names we ended up going with, it's just here's your input, here's your output.
Exactly.
That's it.
So that one can be simple. You don't need to have the giant. I think the giant lists are part of what scare people off from crafting as well.
Yeah.
So I think doing it the way we've done it here is honestly more new player friendly than the kind of than the giant list you feel like you need to understand when you see it.
Yeah. But of course, as these things go core, we'll see what works, we'll see what doesn't work, we'll see what worked in in-game and didn't, because again, once the things are core, how they appear in the campaign, you don't know. Maybe these things work really well in the campaign and need to be pulled into a system that's more campaign friendly without having to have remnants in every area and stuff like that. So it's always nice to keep an eye on that and see what works, what's good for onboarding, what's good for campaign progression, what's all of that kind of stuff. I mean, honestly, all of this stuff, if you're using it all, you're going to be significantly more powerful in the campaign. We have a bunch of those kind of purple runes, those powerful runes appearing throughout the campaign that you can get from the remnants as well, and like they do.
Was that even in the live stream? The purple.
Some of them were, I think, but like there's the rune for bows that gives you 50% chance for an additional arrow, and like that. It's not like that's in game. That's just early. Now, of course, you're going to get the thing of like, do I want to use it early or do I want to save it till late? Because it depends on how many you get and all of that. But like, the power is there if you need to use it and if you want to use it. So it's kind of up to you. And if they're abundant enough, go free. And
but to go back to your original question as well, we do sort of want to make sure that each of the crafting systems does like have specific domains most of the time. So in the case of the breach one again, like that's about jewelry crafting. If you're into like these specific things, and in particular, you've got the caster and minion stuff as well. So you're kind of looking at that and you're like, okay, like if I need to cast, create some minion jewelry, then like this is the league I'm playing. But then if I'm not having to create that, then I don't have to necessarily understand that one. So we do try to like we're trying to make sure that it's not like for every single item slot or every single use case you have to know about every crafting system. Like there are specific ones that can help with specific areas.
Oh,
yeah, okay, and you can look into that. That does divide it down a little bit more.
Yeah,
make it a bit more.
That's kind of the intention. This was actually one of those things we discussed way back in the early days of PoE 2 about how we would differentiate crafting from PoE 1. Is like try to have a little bit more segregation of the different crafting systems and different item slots,
which makes the crafting system actually easier to understand, because you don't have to understand. If you only play minions, you don't need to understand all the crafting systems, only the ones you actually need. That's very good. It's actually very, very good. I really like that.
Yeah, exactly. So you've also got this other crafting system in this, because we're not finished through that list yet. But, so you can use rune forging to upgrade items, including unique items, to like increase their base damage, or give maybe some armors new rolls with ward and things like that as well. This is like another route to modifying uniques, which you've been doing a little experimenting a bit more with over time. And this has an ability to change affixes on uniques as well, right?
Correct. So the changing affixes part, I believe, is mostly the Kalguran uniques where it does that. Is that not correct?
Can you tell what is a Kalguran unique?
We are going to add a way for you to tell what's Ezomite Kalguran, because Val for the other one as well. For the weapons, it's mostly about increasing the base damage to make it so that a low-level unique can actually be something you can use in endgame. Because there's obviously a lot of uniques there that are interesting, but not viable for endgame because they just don't have the damage. So that's kind of like one of the main things we're solving. And then
I remember that was in the league with the Hunters when that came out. In Act 1 there was a unique chess piece. I used that thing, I think, until level 40, 50, something like that. And I think it was when you were stationary, or in general, but definitely when you were stationary, that you had smoke cloud around you or something like that, which blinds the enemies, so they have less accuracy rating. Now getting that into the end game, that would be awesome. Would be actually awesome because that thing is good. Or it was good. And it was cool, of course. It was cool.
For the armors, it's all about, you know, like being able to make that ward versus other defense trade-off as well.
But for the Kalguran uniques, what we've tried to do is have that, because most of the Kalguran uniques are in-game, right? That's just, they, you know, drops from Olroth, drops from the new Pinnacle, a few others.
Okay.
And we've tried to have multiple outcomes for them, and you don't get to pick. So, for example, there's a new shield being added, and it is a strength dex shield, so armor evasion, and it comes with raised shield, and it has some mechanics around that. In the Verisium bench, you can put it in, you can craft, and it can turn into a full ES base, a full evasion base with parry, or a full strength base with raised shield. So you can, if you'd want to get away from it being hybrid, and like that's just one example. Now you might have to get a few of them to get the one you want. Deal with it. But for all of them, that's kind of the idea. Is like some are just mods, some are a bit more transformative. You know, there's just like, okay, there's a weapon, and one of the outcomes might be that it's just higher damage, slower speed. One of it might be that converts all of its damage to lightning, like it's got a Tempest theme. One of it might be that, you know, there's like just a whole bunch of different stuff like that, and like some of them are a bit more niche, some of them are a bit more spike. But the idea is that there's generally, we're going to try and aim for 3 different outcomes for every Kalguran unique. There are some other niche cases. I don't want to like spoil them because by the way, there's more crafting things. I'm just not going to tell you because they're secret.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm getting all my secrets in. But I hope people can find them out and enjoy it. But yes, there are some other things as well that are a bit more out there. You know, one that isn't so secret, but like there's the kind of the questions of like what happens if you know, try and add runic ward to something that has no defenses to begin with. Tabula rasa. You know, like there's like weird things where it's like, what happens when you convert nothing into something? I don't know, you know. So and then there's some other weird cases as well. So yeah.
Interesting. Well, there's going to be a lot of exploration and.
There's tabula rasa in Pathfinder 2? Really? I think not. I think I've never seen one, or even heard of one in Pathfinder 2. Did they add it? I'm curious now.
And, tinkering, and it seems like a long tail of discovery for this league as well.
Yeah.
Months in, people might be still discovering stuff. So that's it's pretty exciting to hear. With the uniques in general, like I think this crafting, the ability to modify uniques, change how they work a little bit, has been pretty popular. Do you feel like, are you worried at all about like losing the identity of uniques, or what makes them unique, or what is the feel of a unique, or do you have kind of like an idea of how you can maintain them?
I think that it'll be possible to break that, but I don't think that we have here, because at the end of the day, the uniques are still like each serving a specific purpose, and that is different from rares and how they work. You know, So I think it is okay. Like what I wouldn't want to do is just be like, oh, now a bunch of rare mods can spawn on uniques. Like I'm not a fan of that at all. So as long as we're not doing that, I think it's okay. I mean, look, we do push the boundaries. Like, even just the fact that uniques have socketables that go in them kind of changes things a bit. But I think a lot of the time when you do that, you're not really looking at that as like the unique has got random mods. It sort of feels more like it's just an extra place for things to go in your character. So I think it still works in terms of the flavor of what a unique is supposed to be.
Yeah, it feels like a separate layer. Yeah, I guess a lot of the time you are changing one unique modifier for another unique modifier that's like a twist on the original concept, so it still retains that identity for quite a lot there as well. So kind of like transitioning. Oh wait, first I did want to ask about the runic ward thing. So runic ward obviously has undergone a bit of a redesign, a bit of a concept change here. It's now a layer under your life. How did you arrive at this design? Kind of what's the reason for it?
Well, once again, we were thinking, okay, we want to be able to make a magic system that feels like it's fundamentally different than what you'd have on Rayclast. We were trying to think like, okay, how do I say this? So I feel like I've lost myself here, but yeah, like I guess it is really just coming, something that feels a little bit different. And we wanted to make colorless skills, right? We wanted to make a thing where these skills can be used across classes. So all of those skills we want to be used. But we didn't really feel like we would be able to use an energy system that wasn't independent of the existing ones that we had.
Right. Yeah.
And so then we're like, okay, if we make something here where you get to be able to trade some level of defensiveness for offense because you're spending effectively part of your life pool, then we'd be able to make a system there. But we probably couldn't have used life because if we'd done that, there's so many other things that like are going on with life that wouldn't have really been able to, that wouldn't have been able to work. So hence, ward. I mean, it's just a completely different thing than what ward was in PoE 1. We just sort of used the term, but it means something completely different in PoE 2.
I think it's just a significant upgrade from PoE 1's just like kind of one-shot energy shield. I mean, that was like hard carried by uniques. Whereas this is a way more, just applicable system. You can just have a little bit of it and you're just happy to have a little bit of extra life effectively. Works way better in the campaign. Works just as more of as an isolated system and doesn't need to have like, okay, here's now 4 unique mechanics and now my ward is a build, which is fine. If it's all in-game, that's fine. But like you were talking about having something in the campaign here, a full league and a system we want to engage with and get some, borrowed power out of via these skills and whatnot. And so, it just works a lot better.
One thing I should mention with the ward is that in the early base types, it's usually strict upgrades. Like if you're early in the campaign, you're not trading off anything; you just get extra bonuses. But as you get into the end game, that's where those bases start to be like, okay, in order to have more ward, we're going to be trading off your other defenses, and that means that when we finally do potentially move it into core, it's going to be like it'll be a question of like, do I want to go for like it's not going to be something mandatory because if it had just been always additive, it would have been that every single person needs to put ward on every single base type, and we don't want it to be that way in the end game. We want it to be once it gets there, it's like a choice of like, do I want to engage with this? Do I not want to? So that was kind of an important consideration there at the end.
We've actually also handcrafted every outcome. So every single generally how you would expect this kind of thing to be done. Here's the formula. It converts. Right. We've just gone and said, let's do it manually for everything, which means it was a metric amount of metadata to add.
Every base type we add has to have the ward, the rune-crafted, rune-forged version.
At endgame, you get some cool stuff where base type A might become very, very heavy on runic ward, where base type B might have just a little bit, and some are in the middle, and some sacrifice a bit more defense where others don't, and then the same with the uniques. You're getting like crazy different outcomes where it's a similar thing where it's like, what is Calm's Heart going to do? What's Brass Dome going to do? There's like different kind of things that people are going to play around with, and it's like, is it worth it? And the good thing is you can, of course, see the outcome before you do it with these non-random ones on armors. I
didn't realize that.
When you have both the slots, if you mouse over the right one, it will show what you're going to get, except for like those Calgarian unique outcomes, like I said. So that's a bit more special. But most of the time, you can see what you're going to get. So if you're just like, oh, no, I don't want to lose that armor, then don't lose that armor. Just So, but there's some crazy stuff. You'll get some runic ward stackers. You'll get some people that just have a supplemental amount just to stack, maybe just enough to use a skill or just enough to use a support. And you'll get people who are just trying to spam the skills as much as they possibly can. You'll have some people that have low amounts stacking higher regen of it, and like all kinds of stuff is the goal. All done via the metallurgy, the runes, the different skills like. The whole suite is there, so there's just all kinds of stuff you can do.
Yeah, and on the topic of the Calgoran skills, this is like, especially because this is like something that gets asked all the time, is like, oh, can we have more weapon agnostic skills? Things that kind of like blur those boundaries a little bit now that you've got those established. What's the design process or the goal, or how you're approaching? So it's a little bit tricky because we have to make sure that these things are going to be things that can be used across classes. Like I don't want to just be like, okay, this one's only for like one particular character, and it needs to kind of span them. That means they tend to need to work with things like existing debuffs and existing buffs. We've got one that generates they've got various things that that just play with all of those different mechanics. So like the example we gave in the presentation of like converting fire to frost fire, like that kind of thing. Like there's a lot of different builds, a lot of different character classes that be able to play with that. And ideally that means that it can just open up the different different ways to be able to synergize between different mechanics all over the place. And then because they spend ward rather than some other resource, it means that there's no issue there either. Yeah, potentially slot into any build and don't have attribute requirements or colors.
That's the other thing, of course. Yeah, they don't have strength, dex, and attribute requirements. They just have level requirements. So
awesome.
that way, you know.
Yeah, the Calgurans are a little bit more ahead of Rayclass times, it seems. Oh well.
There's a bit more of a technological magic, isn't it?
Yeah. It's cool that it's often the case when we add these things, it can feel a bit shallow. Like it can feel like here's this whole new magic system, but only there's this little amount. Whereas here, I feel like we've actually gone, here's this whole magic system, like here's a taste of it, and like in some cases, like sure, 25 skills now, we'll see what happens later, you know, and like there's things to expand on unless they're
25 skills. That's a lot. That is a lot. And they say only. So yeah, man. Oh, I'm now curious about them putting new skills into the game that aren't, you know, the VOD things. Oh my god, there's so many surprises. Oh my god, that's going to be awesome. This is going to be so awesome. Oh my god, I can't wait for the patch notes. Oh my god, that's going to be great.
of course terrible, in which case they never existed, you know what I mean? But I mean for the long-term health of the game. But you get this thing where it's like it really feels like, with respect to the Calguran magic, the Calguran technology, we're just like getting further and further and really learning more and more about how these people gain their power, how it's different from everything you know on Rayclass, and like it's honestly been just quite cool. And like Runic Ward, as I said, it feels way more than just like, it feels pretty core. Like it doesn't feel like this like just secondary thing. Not that you have to do it, it's not mandatory, but it feels core when you do engage with it, which is very cool. And I wouldn't say we've gone this deep into like a extra resource system and thing like in any league ever before, not in this regard. So
yeah, it's like usually just like some map thing, you collect petals or something.
Yeah.
Seems a bit more engaging than that, a bit more fundamental character builds. Okay. Well, it seems like that's something you would probably want to keep long term then as well, like as long as it works.
Yeah, I mean, if it works, then we will.
Yeah, if people like it ultimately. Since we're talking a lot about gear, just kind of zooming out to a bit broader picture, some outstanding issues from our last meeting. If I consult the minutes here, plus skills is often brought up as something that's has a very high level of impact on your gearing choices and can feel for some, I think, a bit restrictive, as just because it's so much stronger than other.
We did have a big conversation about that. I can't remember what we finally decided on there.
Yeah, it's one of those dexterity-like conversations.
Yeah.
I think we are trimming a few levels off the top.
Yeah, that's right.
Or more so. More so, we're trimming some off the top and moving some of it up so that there's still a high-level mod. But doing that for the weapon mods. But like, there's more to do here, for sure. I would say that given the like this league in particular, like I remember we started it and we were like, here's all the things that we've discussed we need to fix, we need to do all this, and then it was like, oh, and here's the like 8,000 other balance runes and crafting systems and everything we want to do and new classes, and it was like new versus existing having a bit of a conflict, and we were so I wouldn't say we got to do as much of the balance fix up to a lot of the stuff we've discussed previous that we wanted to do here. But as you were talking about at the start of the Q&A, like that is and what Jonathan said is that is a lot of what we want to do, while we have the team making the acts. Like that's a different kind of balance. We don't have, you're not adding runes and crafting systems to the acts in the same way,
Which means that those designers are freed up
team.
Freed up to be able to work on all of those kinds of larger balance concerns.
You can pretty much do some balance leagues between.
We do, exactly, and we do have a big list of stuff we want to change there. Like
it is a list,
which isn't to say that we didn't do some balance for this.
I expect you to do almost none on this one, given the scope.
No, but there's definitely some. There's some important ones too.
Which we'll cover a few of those.
Got some Chronomancer stuff. There's we're doing a bunch of stuff, but honestly, it just is as much as we can, to be honest. Like, we're not sitting idly not doing it, but I understand that there's a few things which I assume you're going to bring up a couple others that are left unresolved, and
certainly
Hopefully, maybe one of them's resolved. We'll see.
Well, the next one was rarity, reprising our earlier discussions on rarity from the last Q&A, where you were saying that you were eager to at some point remove rarity from the game.
I am interested in doing that. It's still a question of what we can replace it with. But there is one other change to talk about around that that is a bit more subtle, and I don't know whether it will matter or not. But one of the things we identified, I mean, look, the thing people often say with rarity is they just don't want it to give currency. Yeah, that's like a common thing that they'll say. Like people who say they want to keep rarity, they'll often say, "Oh, but it should. You could just remove the currency from it, and then it'll be okay." So what we were thinking about is like, there's a sort of market dynamic that goes on in PoE 1, but hadn't been going on in PoE 2 so much, where people couldn't really respond in PoE 2 to the market by like picking the reward type that they would like to get as much. Yeah. So in PoE 1, it's like if currency is becoming more valuable, you can respond to that by farming leagues that give you more currency. And if uniques are becoming like more valuable, then you can respond to that by farming more uniques and that kind of stuff. So there was like a little bit of an aim here to make it so that the league's a little bit more like by picking what league you're also picking more of what types of rewards you want to get a little bit better, which can mean that like if there's a gap in the market, you can fill it that way, and that should result in like more price. We're getting total economist here right now, but it'll mean that people can respond to the price signals that the market is giving them by farming the correct thing to like get the thing that like the market is valuing more right now.
So we're actually seeing that phenomenal difference between the two games on like the economic statistic level.
Well, I think it's not so much looking at the statistics, but just realizing that like without the ability for players to do that, it can mean that you can get.
This stuff is getting really complicated here. Oh, man. There's a reason I never trade. Which, to be fair, in this league I most likely will. Because I have to. I mean, Jesus Christ. So much stuff I want to do during this league.
Endless inflation on one thing because people aren't able to respond to that by effectively getting more of that thing to drive the prices down again. So that kind of stuff actually can matter. And so one of the things we have been doing is making it so that here's a league you can farm more to get more of this thing. And like even with regard to something like Breach, because you can pick there's mods for picking what type of womb gift is going to drop more often. You can be like, okay, if currency is more valuable right now, I'm going to pick that one. That's the I'm going to have that tree be the one that I'm getting more of, and that kind of stuff. So it's like giving a little bit more control over what the rewards are, which should actually lead to a bit more price stabilization here as well. But we'll see how that works. Like I don't know whether that's actually one of the things, but it does seem related to the fact that in PoE 2, since rarity effectively boosts everything, it meant that that mechanic wasn't letting it be one of the levers that people could use to respond to the market that way.
Yeah, exactly. You were just going to do it because it was clear.
Sorry guys for turning into an economist all of a sudden, but it's like
I like it. It's
one of those things.
I think it's just ignoring the whole economy aspect. It just gives players agency to target what type of loot they want anyway, right? How is that not just straight up better for like, here's what I need, here's what I want, I'm going to go get it, and here's the different levers I have to be able to achieve that, be it via choosing a different league, be it by choosing different multi-choice atlas tree things within that league, be it by picking a certain master and taking a certain Atlas Master skill that changes the rewards of one of the leagues. Like there's many different axes here, which is very, very cool to just be like, all right, we're going to try and get the best out of the uniques today, or I'm going to try and target farm this or that. And like, it's just a win, even if you're just like, I don't care about inflation and all of the trade and all of that. Like it's just good. So win-win on that regard, hopefully, assuming
but
the economy.
But in saying that, it doesn't necessarily mean that we're like happy with how item find stuff is. Like there still might be changes.
Yeah, correct.
It sounds like you're still eager to replace that.
Yeah, I am.
Given that you can find the
it's one of those things that's surprisingly hard, alongside Leech, alongside decks and various other things like the forever topics that always seem to come back and to haunt us every time.
Yes, keep you awake at night. Since we're talking economy and inflation, is that something you guys are kind of like interested in looking at in some way, like sinks for exalts or divines, or kind of managing that sort of stuff, where you just kind of like see what happens?
This is a weird one because some of the perceptions that people have about like what each thing means can be backwards from what people expect. But I do think that that's gonna come down to that sort of ability for people to respond to the market. I think that's going to help. But as I said, we'll see. If it doesn't help with that stuff, then we'll revisit it and see what happens.
More sinks for exalts is an inevitability for sure. It will occur at some. It just kind of has to. Sinks for divines. I don't know. Find Mage Blood, see what happens.
I was like, you have something in the works for that one. I know how you do.
Good luck.
Yeah, wait and see with that. On the topic of crafting, are there any, with all this new stuff, are there any changes to like the existing stuff of crafting, like how the crafting systems work, the currencies work? How happy have you been with the introduction of Greater and Perfect orbs?
I would just say that Greater and Perfect are too, especially Perfect is just too common. Like we're probably going to have to nerf the drop rates of those.
Transmutes and orgs.
And because effectively it's sort of being a problem in that kind of early in the end game crafting is like probably a little bit too easy. So we'll probably nerf the drop rates of some of that stuff a little bit. I think it's probably just a little bit too far. Like not to make them like impossible.
Mostly transmutes and augments.
Mostly transmutes and augments. It was just making it a little bit too easy. Yeah. So
I guess the outcome of that is that they become the norm like immediately, right?
Sure. So there'll probably be a change there. But yeah, like I think that it was just making it a little bit too easy to progress in that early end game part there.
Okay. All right. Now I'm going to hit you with, I usually do this at the end, but right now, a surprise QOL UX round. So you've got this in-game build planner, which is an awesome addition. Very excited and kind of surprised that you did that as well. It's a huge leap over what you tested in the past that kind of went away for a while, which was like the ability to plan passives.
Yeah.
So I guess that was the reason why that went away, since you had a bigger project in mind. I'm curious, when you take a different angle on this, what don't you want to do with this? Like, where is the line of where you don't want this to? Because this is something that helps like players a lot. It's very in-game.
Right. Well, some people have asked us, like, you know, are you going to suggest builds? Like, is GGG going to be like, here's some builds to play, that kind of thing? And I don't want to be doing that. I do want to leave it to the community to decide what is that stuff. So that means we're not going to be like, what I don't want it to be is like, okay, you like join the game for the first time and the game's like, pick a build, you know, but that isn't how it should work. It needs to be that that most.
That would literally be a negative for the game. I think so. People will go and see that and they're like, oh, yeah. So you tell me I can't just do what I want? Why? And then they leave.
I mean, look, I know that a lot of players wanted to follow build guides, and that's absolutely fine. We want to give as good of tools as we can for that. But at the same time, like I still want the desirable theory of the game to be that you join the game having never played it before and you just explore and find the stuff that's interesting. So, you know, but then like if you're already going to a website to find a build guide, then at the point you've done that, like we might as well make that as easy as possible for you to do and follow and all that sort of thing. So
we've actually made sure to keep it hidden unless you know to do it.
So unless you basically
you don't open your passive tree and it's like load files and you're like, what the heck is going on here?
Now I should mention that we didn't put it in the live stream because we weren't like 100% sure that it would be there, but it is being worked on right now that there's going to be like a one-click solution for getting a build from a community website, right? So the idea is like, you know, a community website can put a link, and when you click the link, it'll just add it to your account.
Like with filters, like
exactly like with filters, right? So then it can just add it to your account, and that way you don't have to screw around with files or anything. And that's important for console players as well because they obviously can't put files on the console. So basically they'll be able to, you know, add it to their account just like an item filter, and then now it's just going to appear there.
The
and
trust.
Stuff will work.
I know right now you have to have a real trust in your filter creator. Because they can just hide mirrors. So hopefully your build creator, So April 1st, your build creator just completely just changes your build randomly for a day.
But the documentation for how to do the build file should be going up today-ish, and that means that what I'd expect to happen, although obviously it's up to them, like the various community projects like Path of Building and that kind of stuff, to all like adopt that and make it so that you can so that you can export a build from those tools, and then the creators can create websites showing those off and that kind of thing, and like that kind of stuff is what we'd expect to.
It just improves the actual like physical act of like having a build guide and implementing that, using it for people who are. That's awesome.
And if we also find that like build creators are interested in adding notes to more places, like we tried to get everything we could think of, but there might be places where you're like, because the idea is like anywhere where a creator wants to be able to say like, here's some more tutorialization that they want to add. The idea is that they can kind of do that.
Yeah, I love
so you know, like that's the sort of.
I can tell people to upgrade their life flasks for life flasks that heal more life. Than
Yeah,
the
for sure.
one.
Exactly, like the example we had in the video.
Love it.
Yeah.
It's very true. People overlook it.
Yeah.
So another one from our outstanding minutes is the mouse and keyboard and controller hot swap.
I know, and it's becoming a running joke at this point of like people promising it every league and then not delivering it. And the annoying thing about it is that it's one of those things that like someone will work on it for like there's a surprising amount of code to do to change it, but then every time it's like the guy like someone will work on it for like a month or something, and they'll be like, oh shit, we've got this urgent league UI that needs doing, and then they get derailed. But I promise this time is the time that we will get it for 1.0.
I took him for the fragment tab. Sorry.
Yeah, it is actually legitimate.
Also not
it legitimately
sorry.
was.
But not sorry because the fragment tab's kind of I want it and I need it.
Yeah. But it's like I think there was a bingo card that you saw where you're like, so many people want this.
Yeah.
Fragment
tab.
So you can actually blame the bingo card makers.
Yeah, I guess so.
Hot swapping was on there too. I had my hand over it. I was like, look, they want the fragment tab.
I see.
Really what I mean is I want the fragment tab.
Another one that I haven't mentioned before, but are revisiting is visibility issues. So skills, I think, are being designed to look as cool as possible. Under normal circumstances, a lot of the time, like the artist, I imagine, is working on them in that situation. But then they can become extreme on endgame builds, right? You're adding like 10 extra projectiles and screen size AoE scaling and attack speed. So I think like the good example is explosive grenade. Phenomenal looking skill, immensely satisfying. Sounds, visuals, But now we've got like grenade nova projectiles with totems firing out multiple
Yeah,
at rapid
it can
pace.
get pretty extreme. You
got to put your sunnies on, man.
I know.
It's funny when I'm streaming, you can see the face just light up whenever you toss a grenade.
It's one of those things where, like, over time, ideally, we're able to just improve the situation with regard to effects. I mean, we do have some systems for limiting this kind of stuff, like to prevent certain particles from spawning.
I was wondering if like some sort of dynamic culling effect.
We do have stuff like that, but it's one of those things that it's easy for it to get left till the end and then not done, because the effects artists are obviously optimizing for what looks good. And whenever you're if effects artists come to me and like, hey, what do you think of the skill? It's not I tend not to be like, okay, now let's see it when there's like a bajillion of them, that's one of those steps we should probably take at some point. But it's like we do have systems for it. It's just a matter of like spending time working on it, and it's the kind of thing that just over time will slowly
it
improve.
honestly is a time problem. We do it gets tested internally. It does get reported. There are issues, tasks that are made, and they say, help my frame rate, help my eyes. It does say that, and 100%. And then it's like, I could optimize this. I don't quite know how, and a few people have to collaborate to do it.
We definitely do fix the worst cases, like when they're really, really bad. Before you see them, ideally. But there can also just be cases where it's like we didn't realize that a build would be created that could get to this level of insanity.
Yeah, when explosive grenades were added, there wasn't a way to do all of this
exactly.
Stuff.
So then,
three leagues later,
sometimes it is the balance that's the problem, right? And then so that can be a bit tricky when it's like, how do you know, is this an engine task, an art task, is it a balance task? And that's
the funny thing about it as well, because all of those sorts of issues have to actually go to a game designer, because they're the ones who can decide, like, is this even acceptable in the first place? And that's like a sort of a very tricky thing. So like we did do some nerfs in 040, I believe, to some of the grenade spam stuff that you could do, but then I believe there were some other mechanics added that kind of made it come back again. So it was
it was like slight nerf and then way more.
That can happen.
It happens.
That's good.
But we'll resolve them over time. Like we will get it better.
And just to reiterate, because in the past we'd asked about the idea of like transparency sliders or brightness sliders.
I'm not a fan, honestly. Like I think it does fundamentally kind of ruin something there that I'm not.
So that's like the.
I want to try and fix it so that you don't even have to think about it. That it's not a setting you need to do. It's not anything like that.
You want to take the hard route on that, which
for sure.
is,
always, every time. The hard route. That's the best route.
The last one I have, maybe, unless there's some extra chat ones in there, is you guys looking to get full Steam Deck verified sometime?
Yes. Well, I was telling you about that earlier. So this is there were a few things around the UI that made it so we couldn't get Steam Deck verified. Like UI sizes. So we've actually added a lot of options for UI scaling in like different areas now. So pretty much everything, like like hovers versus like like just like all these different areas are now scalable. All the different parts of the UI, and that means we can now have defaults for Steam Deck that we can now go, okay, hey Valve, can you Steam Deck verify us please, and get all that stuff. And we're sort of testing on the Steam Deck now. Like we have Steam Deck stuff internally. It's a thing we're taking seriously because we know there are a lot of people who want to be able to play it on the deck. So yeah, it is now a thing that we're I really want to make sure that by launch especially that it's like a perfect experience. There's still some performance issues at the end game on Steam Deck, like it's still not quite there that we need to work on. But during campaign it's fine. But
I'm not going to play grenades on Steam Deck.
So there's like a few things there we still need to do to improve. But yeah, in terms of like the experience of like the main experience and all that stuff, it's way better now.
Great news, excellent. I keep seeing in the chat, so I'm just going to ask it. But like, people are asking, like, tell me about Mage Blood, but like, quite clearly,
we're not going to tell you about Mage Blood.
Yes,
you have to find Mage Blood.
You want people to find Mage Blood. I mean, you did drop some extra hints there, kind of subtly. But people can, maybe you can rewatch the Q&A and kind of like find out what those.
Oh, so Mage Blood was in the game.
Unique, I mean, this is like outside of a headhunter or something. This is like one of the most like chase long-awaited items.
And the tricky thing is making sure that people actually like it as well, because we don't want to disappoint people.
Yes,
that would be sad.
It's going to be insane, though. It's going to be insane.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. When we're filming the trailer, I'm like, you make sure that Mage Blood's on the screen for a second. You put that text there.
There's one frame of Mage Blood.
But it's so rare. I'm like, I don't care. Do it.
Excellent. There's one for you to look forward to. Before we jump into the end game, let's talk a little bit about campaign leveling. So there's a pretty nice signposting tricks addition there.
Yeah. In one case, completely literally signpost.
Literally a signpost.
Yeah. It's one of those things that I like. So we do understand that if you're a repeated playthrough, like it needs to be that it can be efficient. And we were thinking about like what is better in PoE 1 than PoE 2 in this respect, and we're thinking there's just like people have just learned a lot of tricks. But then we're like, are there even enough tricks in PoE 2 to learn? Like, like we want more mastery things. Like we want it so that if you're paying attention, you actually can work out, hey, like this thing leads to that thing and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, go nuts on that.
So yeah, we are just going nuts on it, right? Because it won't actually affect the time it takes for a first-time player to play through, because like they're not going to know what it means.
And that's the secret, isn't it? That's
exactly.
That's the secret sauce there.
And like in some cases we have shortened some stuff. Like for example, at the end of Act 2, there was like 2 areas of the cart. The Faraday cart. Now there's just one.
Oh, nice.
Like this, the one that there is like very slightly longer than one was before, so like it doesn't feel like a complete compromise of that, but like it is definitely shorter than what it was. There's just stuff like that all through the game. And there's some counterintuitive things that we've done. Like in some cases, you want to take an area and that was linear and actually make it non-linear, but with wayfinding, right? Because if something's linear, there's literally only one path to go. Like it entirely depends on what your clear speed is to get from one end to the other. Whereas if something is more open, but then you've got things that point you where to go. It's like if you know what those are, now you can get through it faster. But if you don't know what they are, it's still like an area that's going to take you a little while to get through.
Giving the possibility of a shortcut.
Exactly. So things like that can actually be something kind of counterintuitive that you can do, because a lot of people just assume like in order to make it shorter, the way to do it is just make the level smaller, But that would compromise the first time experience. So it really is about like how can I make it take you less time while also not making it take you less time if you were playing for the first time.
Even like the jungle ruins now, the Silverback, the big old quadrilla, is now in the direct center of the level.
Right. So that means you can always find him easily, right?
If you find him, northeast, southwest, you just know. And then obviously you can find the camp is another way. There's all these different ways. I mean, if you find the venom crypts, you escape out the other end.
Yeah. So there's an extra exit in the venom crypts that comes out directly next to the exit of the area. So if you want to go down through the venom crypts, it's actually can be a faster way to find the exit to the zone. It's like a shortcut through there.
It's cool.
And then the venom crypt. Here's an interesting one. All the snakes. This is one people probably want to notice. I'm going to tell you. All the snakes go towards where the venom crypts are. Oh. So all the snake, the little snake critters, they're going home. They're going towards it. So if you see a snake, that's the way that the venom crypts are. So there's like little details like that everywhere. Just little things like that.
That's so cute. I love it.
There's a little bit of stuff with monsters as well. Like there's in the venom crypts again. towards the boss room where there was the shaman making the whole venom potion, now you get more of the humanoid monsters of that tribe.
So that was an area. It was really hard to find that final place like where it was. But now you know, like, oh, if I find those type of monsters, that means I'm getting near the place where the you know where
we've done that in a few places. So like a density of monsters increasing, or more so the other types of monsters phasing out as well. So an introduction of an abnormal monster, or one that's not natural to the rest of the area, or in some cases one that's natural to the area, and then you get to a section where now only those monsters are there and all the other monsters aren't spawning. For example, the snakes in Keth.
Yep.
Right around Kabbalah's section, the boss there is only Serpent Clan. You don't get the
so
other
if you want to find Kabbalah, then you run in the direction where there's more snakes.
Yeah,
you know, that kind of stuff. So yeah, that is it. I don't know if we'll get it all perfect in one go, but we're going to be doing a lot more just that sort of stuff all through the campaign.
We definitely got more to do, and we're just going to keep going.
Excellent. Good stuff.
And also what we're finding is it's just adding more flavor to the areas. It's adding more identity. It's adding more interesting things. And it's just an upgrade overall and on every axis.
I had a little bit of hands-on time, and I was especially a fan of the Ogham Village change, because like now you actually you come in and there's an obvious cobblestone road there, and if you follow that, you get to the blacksmith.
Exactly.
It's like,
that was so annoying to find before.
Yes. And it actually like it makes the zone feel a lot better as an actual zone too. Now it actually feels like a village, like a town. It doesn't feel like just a random maze like it was before. So it actually, a bit more of a believable, realistic area. So good stuff. On the leveling topic, something that comes up somewhat often is this idea of like, so you've got new skills getting unlocked all the way through into like late Act 4. And I always thought of this personally as like a good thing, right? Like you've got a nice steady progression of new stuff to play with. But recently I saw some interesting reasons why people don't like this. And that's the idea that you sometimes spend hours leveling a build that it just isn't your build. Like you play all the way through to Act 4 on some other build that you don't want to play until you get your top tier ice skill there. So I have to imagine you're like a fan of having that like long tail of progression. But there are other reasons why you kind of like want this spread. And how do you feel the idea of compressing, I don't know, maybe the main skills down to the first 30 levels or something?
That's actually not something that I've had come up before in terms of being a problem like that. So that's very interesting to think about.
I've seen. I prefer the slow unlocks personally. That's my style. I prefer. I mean,
it's certainly as a first-time player, you want it to be that you kind of get that, like, you know, it feels like your build is still progressing as you get through the game.
Yeah.
But it is interesting, of course, to think if you want to just speed through and you want to play a certain build. Like that is certainly something
even on like the experimentation level. So like, you know, when you respec to a character at endgame, it's like just trash. It feels bad generally to do that because you didn't have that evolution of that build over time. And I feel like it maybe if you're swapping over at level 52 to your actual build then, because that's when you get the skill, then you don't actually really have much of that progression evolution of your build to test.
It might be more of a matter of just swapping where some skills are given.
I think
like, it also can also be that we're not necessarily, like, it's not necessarily clear when we're creating the build, like what some skills might end up being ones that feel like main skills in that way.
Yeah, I imagine I need to
so
review
there's probably likely that that's like one of the issues there is just like moving things around where they start.
Yeah.
It's just that we don't want something that's like too flashy to be something you get really, really early, because otherwise it feels kind of strange in the power curve. Like you do need to feel like that level of progression of like the skills get more epic. So
I imagine like it's pretty okay to have things like those glory skills and stuff like that right down the bottom there.
Well, certainly.
Like
I mean, the last row tends to always be those sort of ultimate type things that, like in theory, those are not things that your entire build is like made around. So it's more just sort of extra.
The examples that I get see brought up usually aren't that sort of thing, but rather like what's that ice skill that shoots projectiles everywhere? That round spinny one. Winter something.
Is it Winter Orb? Is that the name?
Or Eye of Winter?
Eye of Winter, that's the one. Yeah, Eye of Winter is an example that I see get brought up because like it is on that last tier and it is kind of a main skill and it's not really like a big cooldown skill.
Point. Yeah, no, that one honestly might be able to come down.
All right, so that's something to
maybe.
I suspect there's some tweaks to the levels. There's some reorganization. There's possibly. I mean, I could see a thing where also once we have the full campaign in place. Maybe there's a point where we're like, okay, you want every skill by, and then we come up with a new point. You know, like. But
I honestly suspect the rearranging is the solution there.
Nice. Okay, that's good to hear. I think that'll be good for these people who feel like they don't get to play their build for a long time. There.
Right.
Kind of carrying on with the topic of skills build.
Yeah, I reskilled my druid after the campaign because after the campaign. No, not even after the campaign, but even in the campaign. cost me all my gold. And even that wasn't enough to reskill. I spent, I think, 200 or 300,000 gold to reskill. From Wyvern into Caster. Just Caster Druid. And that thing actually worked out quite well for me. Until I hit a plateau of damage, and then then it was over.
In balance, we have the two new ascendancies, which you seem to be getting a little bit like with the classes. They're following a similar trajectory of getting a little bit more, a little bit extra, a little bit more high effort each time. So,
well, as we kind of learned from PoE1, like we have changed some, but ascendancy classes are kind of like just forever things. Yep. You know, we obviously have a whole alternate classes league and stuff like that, which is cool. But we don't. On rare occasions, we're obviously going to change the balance, change kind of what the skills are, but who those characters are and the identity of that, and most of them are going to remain fixed for like a long time.
Yep.
You'll get rebalances, you'll get changes, like obviously, right? We've done that a lot, but like, I wouldn't expect the Deadeye to despawn anytime soon as an identity. If ever, just by the way, just and so like they just need to be high effort, and they need to be something that we are like something that comes up a lot, and you'll notice it in these two. Like now, for every single beast boss, the Spirit Walker,
yes,
we have to make a tamed version.
This is what I keep saying. Like
for every pair of, for every mod on gloves, of which we just added a bunch of alloys. And there's, it goes on and on. We have to. It's a maintenance. But the thing is, as I said, these are forever classes. These are identities. These are very important, and so it's like always very worth it. But now we just a bit of a rant here about those beasts, because it's come up a bit recently where I'm like, what is a beast?
Oh yeah. Are the new pinnacle bosses beasts? And I'm just like, oh no, what's going on here? What are we doing? Like, there was the
shape-shifted one who turns into a werewolf, a beast when they're in shapeshift form.
Wow, exactly. So,
well, you got to tame the count? Is that what you're telling me?
Only in second phase.
Second phase, yeah, maybe, or maybe because he's
cool.
Or maybe specifically. No, I don't know. I don't know where we're getting with that. I don't know. The point is, it gets a little bit complicated. It's like, where does it end? Yeah. And how much you're talking about, visibility. How much of your screen are you willing to have be a gigantic pinnacle boss? And thing is, like, changing the scale is not actually as trivial. Like,
I was like, I thought you make them smaller, but then I saw like the giant bird boss. I'm like, nope, that looks like a normal size boss right there.
I think that's fun, but we did limit it to 1. We did internally have it that people were running around with 5 for a while, and it was a little bit a little bit out of control. But it's quite fun. But I'm so excited to just see how honestly, it's such a weird thing to say. I'm so excited for how much work we've created for ourselves in the future.
I'm very glad to hear that. That is good. It was the right mindset, I think. Excellent. So with the Tame Beast thing, like when you get your first ascendancy, that Tame Beast gem is actually a higher level, though. Like, is this something you?
We do have a thing that we're going to do about that.
Okay.
There's a solution, I believe, that we had for that one.
Yeah, all right.
But
and with this being the idea of being a big single beast, and a lot of the time, like, I don't know that bosses compared to say like aura beasts don't have a bunch of utility stuff on them. Like, I'm sure there'll be some, but not as much exactly. So I imagine you want these to actually be things that kill stuff. So how do you make the big single minion work?
We have, like, honestly, I think it might have even been, we've tripled the damage, I think, of tamed beasts.
Wow.
Just FYI.
Cool.
We're doing a few changes around that because we want, like, damaging companion builds outside of obviously just Wolf Zerg to be more of a thing.
Cool.
So, we're doing a bunch of changes to... For example, we're trying to give them a longer revive time. The idea behind the revive time on that, which I know sounds bad, but just let me explain the thing, is that with obviously an undead build, you generally have a swarm. And so the revive time's a little bit lower, and the assumption that things are dying and reviving more frequently.
Yeah.
Companions should be a bit more... you obviously have 1 or 2, and you have a lot fewer of them. They're more significant, so they should take longer to revive, and so these like uninvested aura companions, and when they die, you should feel that more. Like you should be having to invest into them to keep it alive.
Okay.
On the other end, we're making them deal way more damage, so they're more of just an aura bot. And then for the bosses in particular, what we've done is gone through, and for every single one of them, we've gone, okay, are you good at stunning? Are you good at freezing? Maybe they have, the primed for stun thing. Maybe they have. We're trying to just really give each of them something that can complement your build.
Themes a bit.
So it isn't just a question of just taking the boss as it is and being just like, all of them are actually like designed, in terms of like what they can be.
Crazy. So it's even more effort.
Yeah,
because
it's more like it's more like taking a creature that's got existing animations and be like, now we have to completely do AI and everything.
We're adding a bunch of new passives for companions. There's obviously a bunch of uniques. Some of I think we showed 1 or 2 today. But yeah, playing into that archetype a lot more for sure. It's definitely way more fun to play. Lately, it's just running around with your kind of mini zoo. It's kind of fun. So.
Oh yeah,
also,
I can wait
on
to do
the
that.
martial artist, the Fists of Stone that converts gloves. You showed that working with a rare, and that was quite spicy. A lot of uniques don't have like modifiers that are like actual kind of like regular modifiers. So does this work on uniques?
Certainly does.
Crazy.
Why not?
Why not?
Every unique glove from now on, you gotta find some way to convert the modifiers into something else.
Does it affect the mods that go on the runes that are in the item?
I don't think it affects socketed mods. No,
right.
It's meant to affect every explicit mod. We talked recently about vile corruptions and whether or not it does or doesn't. So TBD. But yes, it does affect uniques. It is intended to affect all essence mods and alloys and all of that. But honestly, you will go as far as we can with these until we run out of time.
You've got the rune modifiers that have their unique modifier pools now. So I guess you're doing those too.
Oh boy.
I was just trying to think of some uniques to talk about, but I can't remember a whole lot of specifics.
Yeah,
it's one of those find out things.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm wondering what happens if there's like a pair of unique gloves like grants a skill or something like that. What are you going to do with that?
We generally don't touch the skills.
Oh, like they'll actually stay there, so you could still use it potentially. So that's interesting in its own way too.
Or, we're not. Look, having to remake a skill for this is a little bit in the I talk about creating work for ourselves. That's not a bang for buck win. So like making a new skill of a skill for this, that's a line that would have to be very special to cross. So maybe in the future, but not right now. Yeah.
Right on. So normally patch notes would be right out of this Q&A, but thankfully we're not holding that hostage today, as that's coming out a week before.
Yeah, so it still needs to be that it's a week before launch because there's still too much that will change between now and then.
Usually going right up until the end.
If you got them now, that'd be inaccurate, and then you'd get disappointed or even happier. Who knows? But too much would just change, and
But maybe we can speak like on the bigger picture intentions, which to some extent we've already been doing a bit, but. Like a classic, another minutes from previous. You've done some buffs to armor and evasion, added some new mechanics here and there. Is there any additional love for those on the card in some way, or defenses in general discussion?
Defenses. So we looked at a couple of things. Like the first thing we identified, because I'm all about like just reviewing the fundamentals. Is we're like, okay, we at some point in one of our many millions of spreadsheets. We were like, okay, here's obviously you have an expected amount of how much defense does someone have at a certain point in the game.
Sure.
Now that we have obviously enough players, enough statistics, we went and then had a look, and we were like, oh, people are way low, especially at say between interlude, Act 4, mid game, early end game. People's defenses are significantly lower than what we had deemed as what we wanted them to have. And you can look at that in a few ways. You can say, well, okay, people aren't upgrading gear as much as we wanted or expected. People aren't upgrading, I wouldn't say...
Well, updating your gear is not that easy. I mean, you have to find something that's... You either find something that's good, or you have to craft, or you buy something. When the vendor doesn't have anything that's good for you, then that's gone. Nothing good drops, that's gone. And crafting, okay. But what when the crafting doesn't work out? Oh, nothing. And that's the problem. So basically, you would kind of need to farm an area a couple of times to get better stuff, which you can do. You can. I mean, that's literally what the end game is all about, you know, farming areas for better stuff over and over again. So you can do that, but in some cases, some of the areas you don't want to redo them because, oh my god, they are annoying. They are. Especially in Act 3. Oh god, no. No, thank you. I would rather not.
Expect is definitely more of the thing. People aren't maybe taking as many defensive passives as we had expected, etc. And there are obviously many reasons for that. Some of them are garbage. But at the end of the day, right, we balance the game for people to have this much of a defense or this much EHP, and they don't have it. So let's get them to have that amount is our play. So instead of obviously changing, you could either change monster damage at that point, or we can give people more defenses. So we are generally buffing all of the base types on all of the defensive gear, on all armor and evasion, I should say, up to the end of endgame. Because like peak characters, there's a lot. You can get a lot. So like we've taken some of the outliers that are the things that make the end game characters have a lot of those defenses and kind of brought them a bit down. So it shouldn't be worse, it should just be the same, but relative to rares they could be a little bit worse. But yeah, ultimately
this is mostly from Act 3 onwards, right? Pretty
much, yeah. So more armor and evasion is the start point. You know, we've done a whole bunch of other stuff, like, I mean, Energy Shield there's a thing that has too much recovery available, like too easily for recharge, and like we've done a few things. A lot of them are outliers, not necessarily all of them. So we've done a bit of changes to a whole bunch of stuff. But in particular, we're also doing like the deflection equation is honestly kind of not good enough. It's too rewarding for very little investment, and then there's like a kind of weird thing in the formula that I was trying to figure out the other day, but and then for investing beyond that, it's kind of like, well, not worth it. The passive tree nodes are too weak. There's all these clusters there no one cares about, well, mostly. There's other things like the armor applies to elemental, like there's a bit of it. Generally it isn't weak, but I wanted 5 clusters for it. I wanted you to be able to actually invest in it if you were in different parts of the tree. Currently, there's only like 3.
The armor also applies to elemental damage. Is, by the way, really, really good. It's really good. I played a warrior with that, and I literally face tanked the fire boss in a pyramid beneath the camp in Act 3. I literally face tanked everything. I didn't take any damage. I took damage, but so little that my life generation was more than enough to completely negate that. On top of my 75% of fire resistance, and on top of that, the elemental negation from the armor. That was insane. It was so good. It was awesome. I love it.
Nodes that granted in the strength section, it's not enough. And then all the way through to like things like the hybrid section of the passive tree, where normally you have armor in the strength section, over here you have evasion in the dex section, and then combined you should have both of them on the nodes. And you do for armor and evasion, and then you have I know, big rant here. Then you have things where like, okay, all the armor and evasion notables are like kind of hyper conditional. Some of them don't even grant armor and evasion, and so there's just like a ton of work across the board. And then those secondary defenses don't generally have hybrid nodes, which they should. So if you're now playing hybrid, you have to double invest in the secondary axes, and so there's just all kinds of just like, honestly, what I would establish as fundamental problems going on here that just need to all be addressed. And when I look at all of them, I'm like, well, they all are just buffing it, so that's great. Awesome. Except for like a little bit of energy shield problems, and I mean, other hybrid going more northeast, like we looked at all pure evasion versus pure evasion with 1,000 energy shield or more kind of thing, as in a Ghost Dance user.
Yep.
And like the differential in power of using Ghost Dance with 1k ES is just out of control. And I know everyone will be like, make everything like that. That's how this works. We're not going to do that. So like Ghost Dance needs some changes, but then also playing hybrid without that needs to be brought up. So there's a whole bunch. And then also, I mean, the highest death rate, just to be clear, and by 300%, is armor ES, which I don't have an exact plan for yet, but that needs a lot of love.
There's a missing piece of the puzzle there.
Yes, and it's obvious, right? You look at it and you're like, obviously, but it's I don't exactly know what the solution is yet, but we need to do some more love there. But like generally speaking, yes, there's a couple of OP outliers, but everything should be getting raised up for average player, especially mid game, early end game, without having to. And you don't have to. The only way to play it shouldn't be this one very specific node to take this very specific skill or use this very specific node or use this very specific unique, and just trying to make it just more broadly like investing in defenses no matter what feels good. And we're not there yet. So anyway, Giga Rant covered a lot of things there, but anyway.
I saw a few questions about it in chat. It does surprise me a little bit. I thought there was more of a consensus that life on the tree was unpopular, as it was kind of in Path of Exile 1, and it was always deemed as like a tax, like, oh, I guess I got to pay my life node tax. But I'm curious how you obviously removed life from the tree in PoE2 effectively. What led to that decision, and how do you feel about it now, kind of like 0.5 of the way in?
Again, I personally prefer it not being there. I think it makes the decisions of what I'm taking on the tree more interesting and where I'm pathing.
To not have it.
I think, to not have it. I think that will increase over time. I think I am less penalized for hunkering down in a certain section, as opposed to having to get this like minimum life percentage threshold by going to certain spots. I think it allows you to be a bit more free, but I also understand why people are asking for it. Especially, like, I see a lot of people comparing life and energy shield, where it's obvious, right? They're both your life pool, but energy shield should be compared to armor and evasion, and obviously they're asymmetric, so I can understand how that can't be so trivial. And I can also understand that when people are dying to a thing and they don't necessarily understand why, the answer is, I need more life. And I get it.
Yeah.
But that can... it can be that the problem and the solution don't have to be the same thing. Like, there's an obvious path to the solution when you're dying, you're running out of life. But it can be that there are other ways to solve that problem. And when I look at the defenses and just identify fundamental problems, how much of that problem will be solved by just fixing those fundamentals?
Exactly. Make it easy to take and actually.
Yeah. So I'm not ready just yet to, like, you know. But that doesn't say things like these are off the cards, for sure.
Yeah, I know you've been discussing.
But if the defenses are bad, then we should fix the defenses first, and then see if it's still bad.
Really, well, I'm just going to go follow the trail of bad until, and then we'll see.
Yes.
It's just that the reason why we don't want to do it is really we just don't want to make it so that, okay, if you don't know to pick life, then you're just going to suck. And this is a thing that PoE 1 has, right? If you don't know that you have to pick life. If you don't know that, you just die. And we wanted to try and remove like noob traps, right? Of just things where, like, okay, like the things you just have to know. And so ideally we can get to a situation where we just don't, you know.
Thing is, I'd even rather solve it with a more immediate option. So, for example, if you're dying a lot and you're like, I need more life, here's a cluster 12 passive points away. It's like, okay, so I got to level 12 more times to now feel a bit stronger. I would rather just immediately go, if you need more life, then the way to get that should be itemization solutions. Like, you should be doing it on your gear. Because, and that should be something that is readily available via things like essences or various crafting systems. Like, I mean, Runic Ward kind of is that in a way. It's like, I'm dying. Okay, let's add some Runic Ward. Now I'm probably going to die less. Like, I understand it's more of like a campaign, newer player problem kind of thing, but I don't like, you know, I need to be tankier now because I'm dying. I can't overcome this boss. It's all good. I'll be able to solve it 2 days from now if they're playing only like an hour or two a day. So I also just make sure there are immediate solutions to these things as well via itemization. So it might be even that we need to look at that more. I mean, okay, I am looking at that more recently. I was like, damn, a lot of these runes that go in your armor, just because we're doing the martial artist and you get these rune slots. And I was like, okay, in game there's some chase stuff, but these ones in the campaign are just kind of sad. like there's some sad, like obviously resistances are fine. I got no issue with that, but some of these other armor runes, I'm like, well, that's not okay. I put that in, and now I'm like I'm what 2% tankier. Like, what am I even getting out of this? Like, I want to make sure that. So I was looking recently, and I'm like, we just need to buff all these armor runes. Like, those were meant to be problem solvers for holes in your core stats throughout the campaign, and so even just things like that, where it's like, yeah, you should be able to just get a lot more of that just by using defense or armor slot runes, as well as adding new ones, because honestly, there's kind of a thin selection, and it just ends up being like resistances in most slots. Until endgame again. Well, even still, sometimes just resistances there as well. Depends, but. Yeah, obviously we're adding 160, so that's a big difference. But I wanted to make sure there's a lot more in the campaign, and the campaign ones are buffed as well. So
crazy numbers.
I don't know. There's heaps going on here. It's like hard to nail down to a single problem and a single solution. And I know there's like the easy way out, and we don't like necessarily the easy way out. And I don't want to have to make these kind of compromising decisions that I feel like have made a very good upgrade in many ways. When we have just fundamental problems left, right, and center still. So we'll just keep fixing them, and that's part of, again, this lead up. Like, we need to address a lot of these fundamental balance concerns by release, right? This is why we're wanting to do, these intermediary patches, and here on out just like make everything better, plug all the holes, get everything good. Because it's really hard to do that when you're adding 100 new systems and crafting systems at the same time. You're like, okay, we're making holes faster than we can plug them. And it's obviously not that dire. Like, most of the time it's like pretty, things are pretty comfortable. But so obviously it's my job to make these good. And so I look at them with a lot more self-criticism. But at the end of the day, we will get it pretty damn good, if not, perfect. Balance is never perfect.
We were talking about yesterday, how do you make the passive skill tree good for launch? Like, how do you get that? Like, what are the problems with it? Because it's something that, like, you're adding more and more cool stuff to it, but at the same time, there's still people that just kind of like don't like the passive tree for some reason, and it's often a lot of different reasons, like the size of it, the travel nodes, the downside nodes. It
takes a lot of massaging to get the tree into a good kind of state, and it's really, really tricky detail work as well. Like the difference of just like one node here, one connection there can like make a huge difference to quite a lot of stuff. So it's just
I've identified, as I said, issues with defenses, there's issues with lack of interesting mechanics in some, and some of those is just due to the absence of classes. Like you'll notice the parts of the tree that have 2 classes for the start point have just generally a lot more going on, because there's a lot more stat design, mechanics design, and stuff that's happened. So that's the thing that expands, and as you get more ascendancy classes, as I said, we're doing the Spirit Walker, all of a sudden companion stuff's going to be a lot more fleshed out. So this is stuff that's just going to happen over time anyway.
They have to be.
But we're going to do a big push to try and fill in all those gaps. There's obviously just like a bunch of just terrible clusters. As I said, there's notable armor and evasion notables with no armor and evasion, and they have a stat, but why can't they have like a immune to ailment thing, but why can't they also have armor and evasion? Why must it be only one or the other? And there's all kinds of just things like that kind of everywhere, and it does take time. It does take a lot of like really fine work of going through and tweaking everything, and iteration after iteration after iteration, but it'll be all right.
I think some of us feel like a little lost on what you need to do the passive tree, but we walked away from that conversation with you. You seem pretty confident that you know exactly what you need to do. You're like, give me a day, I'll fix this section. Like
100%. I mean, I did literally say,
confident.
Give me a day and I'll fix one of the slices, and it won't be perfectly fixed, because again, but it'll be twice, 3 times, 4 times as good. But like getting a day is not exactly entirely trivial, but that's all right. We'll get there. I am confident we'll get there, though. I have no doubt in my mind that I see a road to success there. So it's just a matter of getting there. And it takes time, and I don't want to make things worse in the meanwhile as well. So obviously knee-jerk reactioning everything in, and sometimes stuff you can't come back from, or makes it very hard to come back from, can be very dangerous. But I would say that like, if there's any criticisms after 1.0, which there always will be, like, of course you can't, there's always going to be some finer than others, some broader. It should be significantly less core issues by that point, if hopefully the majority of all of them are addressed. So but hopefully if we do a couple couple of cool Eventy League economy resets between here and full release. We'll do some substantial passive tree updates as well at the same time. That way we can get a lot of feedback and testing, right? I'm not just going to take a shot in the dark without people being able to get their hands on it. So, which is similar to why we're doing the in-game now is very important, because you need a lot of testing and a lot of eyes on that for quality, for just making sure people really enjoy the end game after 10,000 hours, not just, how it looks at the start. There's a lot of time there, and obviously the player base is capable of testing this at a significantly faster rate than we are. And so that's the joy of being able to try and get all this done before the release and have it be as flawless as possible.
Excellent. On the build meta side of things, one of the ones that came up was fire and ignite builds, but kind of like damage over time builds in general. In particular, there's kind of like absence of the pure damage over time build. Like, it seems to be always better to scale the hit damage and treat things like ignite as an add-on. And there seems to be various other problems with ignite as well in terms of like scaling. It seems to be always correct to go like stacking, or in some cases people are saying like, well, the best way to play ignite is chaos damage. So how do you guys feel about kind of like the state of that sort of thing?
Those keystones are always going to have that level of like, one way is quantifiably better than the other in an interesting way, but this obviously is not fully fleshed out or fully right, like you can tell while playing this, and we do want to do more. It was number 3 on I had my like top 5, here's the things I want to fix, so like defenses was number 1. Number 2, I think I actually had some stuff to do with some minion stuff, which, I mean, we've done a lot of itemization for, but I didn't get to do as much as I wanted. We had the Ascendancy classes in there, had Chronomancer in there, and I had, there was like some gemling stuff in there, and we had Chaos Hits, and, by correlation, Archon, we had Ignite. Like, these are all in my, I was saying top 5, this is now our top 10 list, I guess.
More than 5.
But, like, they're all up there, and so as soon as we actually get to Horlass and start fixing all the balance, more than we, have been able to with this patch, given that it's kind of the same resources, trying to ensure endgame is good, and there's quite a bit of overlap there, and with all the crafting systems in the league, like the same resources that are going to be looking at all of these. So as soon as we can get to, as soon as we're like back working on the campaign with our core content, monsters, pipeline, etc., and thus doing less systems, we can have those guys come in and just like start fixing all of these balance systems.
Is the intention to get to there being builds that are like the pure dot feel, like where you don't really have the upfront hit damage, so you dual flame blast and then it's just pure ignite, that sort of thing?
Oh, like the whole spreading wildfire ignite fantasy 100% needs to be a thing where you're just doing like, there is the thing where, like, when you take away hits, things can lose a lot of satisfaction, but there is a different kind of satisfaction of just watching the world burn around you or decay around you. So, you trade one for another, and different players have their different preferences, but 100% that is something that we want to support. We had a bunch of keystones in mind for enabling it. We had different supports that we thought we could try to enable it. It's just a matter of being time to execute it. So I would be very, very surprised if it doesn't come in one of these interim patches between here and full release, though, to at least some degree.
With that wanting to get things right for 1.0, there's I have a feeling that like 1.0 is like where you get to establish like here's the baseline of what the game is supposed to look like, and that's what you were saying with Endgame, indeed. So I kind of wonder about like how you feel about a few things and how close they are to where you want them to be for that game's foundation thing. One of them is the pace of combat, especially in in-game maps across the build spectrum. So like from the lower end build to the really high end builds that are just currently like 100 move speed through maps.
It's a really tricky question because like people get such different experiences here. I mean, like there are definitely a few like part of the issue that we have is that people often judge things by watching streamers who are often playing something that's completely cracked and out of control. And so people don't get an understanding of what the average player is actually experiencing, and it can even like affect like our designers in some ways, because like when you look at people and they're just like completely trivializing things, it's easy to forget that the average player isn't like is actually taking it longer. And when I say average, like the true average is like way worse than you might expect in terms of the number of minutes that it takes them to kill bosses and so on. Like you know, like it's easy. Yeah, it's easy to look at it and be like, oh yeah, like everyone's killing bosses in 5 seconds. But really, there's a lot of people out there who aren't.
So do you feel pretty good about the lower end of things, but less good about the higher end of
well,
things?
I mean, there's things that need to come up as well, for sure. But it's more just that, like, okay, like, you know, there's some things that are a bit out of control with, like, you know, on the top end, like, you know, some of the stuff going on with triggering, and like is a bit out, you know, it's a bit out of control. And so there's stuff like that, and like, as I said, I think a lot of people judge the pace of combat from things like that. So, you know, yeah, like I guess that's the...
Ultimately, it comes down to if you have a mage blood or equivalent, you should be cracked.
Right.
Yeah.
So I mean, I think I've said before that the
Makes
ideal
sense.
situation is the first time you fight a pinnacle, it should be a pretty damn tough fight. But then after that, you're getting more stuff. You like the post pinnacle content of getting uniques and like pretty like leads to like craziness, and then you feel like a complete god. Like you do want to get to that point. It's just that, you know, like there's just
By the way, I have made a change in that regard, by the way, which I know will be nice for some people. Every boss where you've had to farm for the fragment and go through 60 maps and you finally got there does now have infinite attempts.
Nice.
So once you've earned it, unless you
Great.
decide to log out and
I thought we did that in 040.
We did it for some things and not for others.
Right,
yeah.
okay.
It's just
So
it is
across the board now.
it is across the board
Universal.
now.
I think I want to watch further, but man, I have problems keeping my eyes open. I'm way too tired. I'm way too tired. Oh boy. Yeah, almost clicked where I shouldn't click. Almost did that. Okay. So I'm gonna call it a day. End the stream. Brush my teeth, fall into bed, and be unconscious for 6 to 8 hours. That's the plan here now. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. I'm so done for today. So, guys, if you, like always, if you enjoyed today's stream, consider following, subscribing, and liking the stream, the VOD of the stream. See you next time, which will be tomorrow. And I think I will start streaming early again, because streaming late is not... I think that's not good for me. So, yeah. That's what we're gonna do. And with that, we say bye-bye Rumble. And then we say bye-bye YouTube 1. And then we also say